Welcome back. I don't know how we're doing this. Every time I stifle a yawn. Every time. So, right, I got no stamina, my health is low, my magic is low. We're in Rip Market. It's been like a week since we played Daggerfall, so I kind of have to reacclimate. Right. Issue number 1, you have been poisoned. I'm not overburdened, though. Let's take a look at what the poison is actually hurting. So it looks like whatever particular strain of poison I have, it looks like what it's doing is lowering my will and I always want to say perception, it's personality. As far as poisons go, that's not the worst. Willpower does relatively little in Daggerfall. And personality, that one is rough for bartering, but I mean, we have 4,770 gold, so not the biggest of issues at the moment. Right. So here's the thing, I guess I had kind of forgotten just how incredibly bad poison is in Daggerfall. I had forgotten. So yeah, we'll have to deal with that soon. Oh hey, I got my healing tall boots. Healing tall boots. Does it say? It doesn't say what they do. Oh, okay, it does. Item power casts when used heal. That's nice. That sure is nice. So, okay, we got that. I have my travel rations and my water skin. Some basic supplies. And also a cat just suddenly approaches me. A cat that I just fed like 10... well, not 10 seconds ago, but like just a minute ago I fed him. So I may need to deal with him in a moment, again. But, okay. So, right. Poison is a bit of a difficult one. We have some options thanks to the roleplay realism mod. But without that, oh boy, fixing poison is a bitch. It's gonna be a bitch even with this. So, okay, let me look at my spells. Yeah, I don't have any spells that... So, okay, here's the thing. We need to do two things. One, we need to get a purification potion. That'll cure poison. But that won't actually cure the damage that I've taken to my stats. So that's where things get a little trickier. So yeah, curing the poison, that only stops the more immediate effects of the poison, right? But it does not do anything against the damage to your stats that you have already incurred. Now, if you don't cure it, it'll just get worse and worse and worse. Like, eventually your stats will just bottom out, and that can be very bad if it's a stat that you need to survive. But, as far as stats to get hurt go, these are kinda... yeah, these are lesser ones. But here's kind of the thing. Yeah, like, in order to cure these stats, as far as I can tell, as far as I have researched, there's no one that can just fix this for you. You basically have to use magic. You have to. Which, oh, that would suck for someone who can't use magic, huh? But yeah. So we're gonna need some restore attribute spells, and I think really you have to make those. I think. All right. Well, let's take a look around. We can buy spells from this guy. Oh yeah. Hey, look. There's a cure poison spell. Did I buy that? Did I buy the cure poison spell? I got levitate. I got Belina's antidote. Okay, Belina's antidote cures poison. But it's a chance. It's only a chance. Not great. So, yeah. Alright, so we need a... What? A message just popped up in front of me. A message just popped up in front of me and I missed it. I don't want to miss a message, because, like, yeah, I clicked my mouse right at the time that that message came up, and it canceled it out. So let's reload, because I didn't get to see what I missed. Alright, so now I guess be careful clicking your mouse. I guess give it a moment. And hey there, Vexus. It's a nice, quiet Monday. There is also a cat directly next to me, just kind of... I mean, he's been fed and everything. He's not even looking at me. He's got his back turned to me. Like he's just back to me, staring at the couch. But if there is a meowing cat soon, you'll know why. Alright, so I'm so paranoid that I'm gonna click my mouse and then I'm gonna get a message. Maybe, oh, it was probably my fatigue, actually. Alright, make spells. So, alright, it's been a while since I've made spells in this game. But we need a spell to restore our attributes. So, okay, let's see. Add effect. So there's Fortify attribute. Huh. Like, I'm not exactly sure, like, is it Fortify attribute that I need? Duration, rounds attribute increase less. Amount of injury. I don't think that's what I need. I don't think that is what I need exactly. Like, I don't think it's Fortify attribute, because that is a temporary action. Maybe it's a heal, right? Like, heal attribute, I don't know. Like, heal, right? Let's try that. So, heal. There we go. Okay, so this is how you heal a stat. So, let's make, personality and will are the ones that have taken a lot of damage. So it restores target's personality up to normal level. Duration instantaneous. So magnitude is the number of points restored. Okay. So so this is how many points the spell will restore, and then that affects how much it costs. So you have magnitude 1 to 1. Or yeah, it's magnitude 1 to 1 plus 1 to 1 per 1 level. That's how this works. So right now, the overall, I guess the spell point cost is 15. So that's not too bad, but we want like... Okay, so if let's say it starts at 1, and then, okay, so every level, it heals for 2 more. So I'm level 5, so that would be 11, right? I'd heal 11 points per cast. I mean, if it was only 1 even, right? If it was even only 1, then I'm trying to think, that would be like 6, but Oh wait, we got spell. Oh, I see down here. It says how much the spell cost. Yeah. Okay. Wait, there's spell cost, money, spell cost, casting. Okay, so this is the spell point cost. So that one was 11, and if we did this, I'd get 16 points. And it would cost 6 more magic. So if we did this, then it would be, it would heal like 20, yeah, it'd heal like 26 points at my level, which I think that would pretty much solve my problem, I think. I think this is a good number, right? Like, So okay, it's magnitude 1 to start, and then +5 every level. Okay, yeah. I think a casting cost of 40 is a casting cost of 40 is a little bit high, but it's fine, I think. And the spell cost is pretty low. So this is yeah, I'd say this is good. This is fine. This will fix my my broken attributes. Alright, so this is what I want to make. Exit. Okay, heal personality. Spell name. Oh, right, spell name. Restore personality. I'm just gonna put like the... Well, I mean, I guess I could write the whole thing out. There's no reason why I can't. But I kinda like to just use the abbreviation. So this is my restore personality spell. Alright, the target, well, it's caster, yeah. Yeah, so it's on me, the caster only. Oh, you can determine it's fire-based. No, this is not fire-based. By touch, cold, some interesting stuff. But, alright, so it's magic-based. Oh yeah, this is the different types here. Yeah, it's gotta be magic-based. Okay, so this is a heal personality. It should only cost 40 spell points, which is fine. Like, I have 126 total, so like, I have enough to cast this. I'd have to rest after casting twice, but, you know, I can do it. So, yeah, buy spell. Okay. And now let's make one for my willpower. And I mean, honestly, I should do this for every single attribute. Like, there's not really a lot of reason not to. But, you know, things cost money. So we're gonna, yeah, we're only gonna make this for the things we need at the moment. Alright, so we got one for personality, and now let's make another for will, and I'll just make it exactly the same. Yeah, so 1 magnitude, plus 5 per level, costs 40 to cast, fine. And the spell is Restore Will. Alright, everything checks out. Okay. Also, I think my character is about to pass out, so... like, I'm pretty sure I'm about to pass out right now. So I have a heal stamina spell. I'm just gonna zap myself with that a few times. Alright. Let me save. So this was a much needed step that I needed to do. Alright? Much needed. Now, we can fix our stats, but we want to wait until after we've cured the poison, because also these aren't really terribly important stats. So, let's look at other things we gotta do. So we have the werewolf hunt. I have no idea if we have a time limit on this or not. We have a wilderness quest. Right, remember guys, we found a little girl. She's in the top left corner of the screen. We found the little girl that the town guards, or not town guard, but that one guard dude wanted us to bring back to civilization. Also, there's that meowing cat. Hold up. This cat is... He's just kind of like... He's circling me now. And he's doing that thing where he's like not looking at me, but he's sitting next to me but looking away. And it's like, okay, that means follow me, human. I think he wants to go out. So give me 1 second, let me put the cat out, and then we'll sort our quests and figure what we need to do. All right. So hold up, let me just tab out for a moment. Okay, I'll be right back. Don't panic. Great start to the stream. So BRB. Alright, I'm back. Oh no, everyone panic! Your active quest right now is don't panic. Alright. So, okay, right, we have the big werewolf hunt, which, right now they want us to go to Hearthsley's Guard. But we have other plans. Where's my log? Okay, Wilderness, Lost Girl. So this one has a time limit on it. I cannot remember exactly what the time limit is, but I know we have like only a few days. It was like 9 or 10 days from when we took it to do the quest. So, alright, so I've agreed to help a guard in the wilderness of Daggerfall. I must escort a lost child to Carolina Wixton, who can be found at the Pig and Sword in Holham. So, I think that should be our more immediate goal for the moment, is tending to the lost girl. I think Holham, I think we kind of found that was the best way to get there was to go to, to go to a city and then take the carriage. I think that's what we decided, I think. So right now we're in Rip Market, which is a large city. So we're at step 1, but we just need to actually take the carriage out to Holham. Now we've got us some personality and willpower restoration spells. This is good. I'll need to rest before I can use them, but fine. The next thing we need to do is we need to get our poison cured. And with the mods I have, one way to do that is a purification potion, which you can get, I believe, from like herbal alchemy type shops. I believe that's how you do it. So, let's try and find that before we, well, I don't think it'll kill us to have no personality, but it ain't good. All right, it ain't good to have no personality. And I think the poison does more than just that, too. Alright, so here we are in the city of Rip Market. It's, if I can zoom out here, it's a pretty decent-sized city, actually, and we have explored it a little bit. Like, as you can see, we've done a little business in town already. We've discovered the location of a knightly order, a temple, fighters guild, mage guild, and one tavern on the outskirts here from where we came in. But yeah, it's a nice little city. So let's see, we need to find some kind of shop that, sells herbal remedies and such. And, well, only way to really find that out is by talking to people. Or just going to every store in town. There's quite a lot of stores in town, though. So, let's see. Mr. Peristeer Ashley. So please tell me, where is... let's see, what do we got here? So I think it would either be an alchemist or a no, that's a general. Banks, bookstores, general stores. No, I think it's gotta be an alchemist, right? Rip Market Remedies. That sounds like what I need. Listen, I ain't got time for this. Why don't you just kiss off, Shalina? So this might be a consequence of me having like 37 personality right now. I have 37 personality. Also, this is some nice town music. I like it. Oh, hey, do you know where I can find the alchemist? Why don't you try asking me like a normal human being would? But I am not a human being, I'm a high elf. Why the hell would I want to give you direction, Shalina? So, see, this is, yeah, like I said, having low personality ain't gonna kill you, but like... Yeah, it won't kill you, but unfortunately having such horribly low personality, yeah, it doesn't do me any favors when I want to get information from people. Really doesn't help. Okay, maybe I'll get lucky though. There we go, you'll find it east of where you're standing. So there you go, you keep going and they point it out on the map. So it is actually pretty close. It's right over here. Thank you, big titty village woman. Thank you. Look, it's Daggerfall. It's a 90s CRPG. All of the female characters have gigantic titties. That's where they keep the magic. I learned this many years ago. Okay, so if I keep going straight ahead, past like 2 buildings, the one right in front of me, that should be the remedy shop. Get some of those herbal remedies. Incense and soft music soothe your nerves as you cross the threshold. Each item in this shop is carefully mounted and displayed. Not the slightest defect can be detected in any item within. I have not personally played Grim Fandango, but I have, I know the story of it and everything. It's one of those games I've seen but not played myself. I like a lot of adventure games I've only seen. Like, I've seen people play them, but I will admit I have very low patience for like adventure game moon logic. You saw this while I was playing Less Manly Lost in LA. I get frustrated real quick with these kinds of games. So I'm content to just watch someone else play that kind of stuff. Though I do like to play them every now and then myself. I mean, what I've seen though, is that Grim Fandango, from what I've seen, the puzzles in that one aren't particularly terrible, and I don't believe that game has any, I don't think it has any, like, Walking Dead syndrome, you know, fail states, where you basically soft lock yourself out of progress. I don't think it has any of that. So, I think Grim Fandango is probably a game that, it's lower on the moon logic scale overall. Ooh, hold up, I gotta clear my throat. 1 second. Ooh. Okay, I'm a little congested this morning, but I think that one, it's probably fine. Here's the thing. So I have, in fact, myself played quite a few. Like I've played quite a few adventure games in my day that they operate on pure moon logic. All right. Like, I've played enough games, like, and some of them are my favorite, to be honest. So, okay, look, for story, the Longest Journey series of games, especially the second one, which was, I believe, Dreamfall. But yeah, the Longest Journey games, those are great for story, and they are interesting to play, but they run on that moon logic hard. Like, you will get so lost all the time, and the puzzle solutions are just absolute insanity. The good thing is there's no soft locking in those games, but like the puzzles are just pure bullshit. I personally played through that one. Alright, so let's see, we got rainwater, nectar, ichor. I need potions. Oh, hey, look, a potion of restore power. Is that a magic? Like, does that mean magic? Does restore power mean restore magic power? See, just fuck if I know. You know what? I'll buy one though. I'll buy one. Got epoxy glue, leather, iron. So I think that's repair materials. I think that's repair materials. Yeah, it ain't gonna tell me though. And a lot of these, I think a lot of these are just kind of just crafting materials, which is great. I love that we got crafting now in our Daggerfall, but I can't be hauling all that shit around. But I will. Oh wait, that potion. If it actually costs 336, that's a little bit too much. 299. I mean, I got money, but I don't got that much money, you know? Like, I don't got that much. So I think I'll just not buy anything. But we need to find a potion of cure, or not cure, but like, we need something that, I think it's a purification potion. We need one, badly. Wow, this Sundries store really doesn't carry a lot. Like, they've only got like, yeah, they've only got like 2 shelves. That ain't enough. That really ain't enough. Ooh, we got a potion recipe for a potion of orc strength. Does no one have a purification potion? Potion of purification. Oh my god, it's 2,000 gold. 2,000 gold. 2,000. Hey, come on, man. Come on. I mean, I wonder if that's per potion, or... Oh god. I wonder if there's any way to only get, like... See, this is 2 potions. Is there any way to get just 1? Can I just get 1 potion, please? Just 1? Okay, yeah, I can... I want 1. Alright, 1 is... that's a little better. Oh wait, no, that's a potion of slow falling. I need the potion of purification. So if you hold control, that lets you split a stack. So, okay. Okay, so when you only buy... Okay, so it's not 2,000 per potion, it's 1,000 per potion. That's still a lot, though. That's still quite a lot. God damn, that's a lot. But I guess it's worth it, and I kinda need it. I know I have a spell to cure poison, but like, my spell is very unreliable right now. Like, my magic just ain't there yet. And I don't really want to waste, like, I don't have the time to waste on resting my magic up over and over for that. Fuck it, I'll get the potion of restore power too. 2,313 gold pieces. Take my money. Take my money. Okay, so use that purification potion. So I should be poison free now. Yeah, I am now poison free. Oh, that fixed my stats too. Huh. Okay. Oh man, this has to be... Okay, so this has gotta be, like... This has got to be a mod feature, because the way that vanilla Daggerfall works is... The damage that your stats take is separate from the poison itself. So like in vanilla Daggerfall, if you were to cure your poison, as I understand it, the way it's supposed to work is any stat damage you took is still there. So you then have to fix the stat damage. But apparently, and I guess it's because of my mods, yeah, I don't have to do that, so I can just take the purification potion. Honestly, you know what? I'm fine with that, because the purification, like the potion to cure the poison costs 1,000 gold. So you know what? I'm okay with that being the end all be all for getting rid of the poison's effects. I'm okay with that for that kind of money. All right. So then we've dealt with a lot of problems. I don't think it was a waste. Okay, so let me say this. I don't think it was a waste to buy the Restore Personality and Willpower spells. I don't think that was a waste of time or money. And I do still want to get Restore Attribute spells for everything eventually. And the reason is because there will be times where you can't cure the poison or the disease or whatever. You can't cure it directly by yourself in the moment. You gotta live with it for a while, right? And in those instances, if you just have to live with it, the longer you have the poison or the disease, the worse your stats get. So being able to heal your stats, that kind of, like, it would let you not die, basically. You know, it would keep you in the game until you can get a more permanent fix. So I don't look at these as a waste at all. All right. So okay, I want to know what the Potion of Restore Power does exactly. Like, what does it do exactly? Also, man, I am so congested this morning. Very, very sorry, but yeah, I'm gotta clear that throat a lot. I just woke up feeling like a frog today, I suppose. So one sec. All right. Hopefully I'm good for a few more minutes. But yeah, I hate those days you just wake up just feeling absolutely congested. Ugh. Okay, so the Potion of Restore Power, like if I hit info, yeah, it doesn't tell me anything. If I drink it, yeah, okay. Oh wow, that ain't enough. I was I was kind of hoping that would like give me a decent amount of magic back. It gave me almost nothing. Almost nothing. Alright, well, I wonder how much a horse cost. I could certainly use a horse. So yeah, let's just look around. Like, what kind of store is this? Well, I guess, you know, let's find out. Ooh, bandages. Yeah, you know what? Like, there's a bandaging skill. Maybe I want to get that and make use of that, right? Yeah, like let me buy up some bandage. How many rations? I got 7 rations still. That should be good enough. Got an armorer's hammer. I almost called it a hammy. I'm not sure why. Part of me thinks I should get rid of the metal armor that I have, because the main thing that's weighing my character down is this metal armor that she's wearing. I mean, the thing is that the big things that'll weigh you down is the torso and the legs. Like the shoes, gloves, and sleeves. Those aren't so heavy, honestly. But yeah, okay, I'll buy some bandages. Only 2 gold. I'll take that. I wonder if I can sell those magic boots that I got. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. It says they're worth 360. Yeah, it's close enough. Eventually, like, obviously I eventually want to use magical gear. But the thing is like, what you gotta look at it individually. Like, what is going to help me more? Magic boots that you can heal with? Which I don't know how limited that'll be, but you know, the thing is those boots give me no armor value, so yeah. So boots that give me no protection, but maybe cast a little heal, or like proper armor boots that will keep me alive. I'll go with the ones that'll keep me alive. A ring, just a ring though. And we got a lantern, but so here's the thing, a lantern would be great, it would, but yeah, you need oil for that, and I have yet to find oil anywhere, like, at all. Okay, epoxy glue. I think epoxy glue, I think that's used to repair, like, bows and stuff, I think. But I'm not sure. I don't wanna commit to anything until I'm sure. So let's see. We got a nice steel pauldron. How much is that? Oh, that's. So the steel pauldron is 9 armor, which is quite a bit better. But it's quite a bit heavier too. So yeah, I don't think I wanna go with that one. All right. Well, I was just looking around, see what I could see, but I'm not really seeing anything I need here. Ooh, Elven Brigandine helmet. I assume that's better than what I have. I have 7 armor on my helmet right now. It's only 1 more armor. Like, that ain't really gonna matter a whole lot. I still want to know where the hell I get oil from. Because I have not found oil anywhere. Or maybe I'm looking in the wrong place, right? Maybe oil would be from the alchemist, but I wasn't looking for oil at the alchemist. So maybe that was my problem. Alright. Well, I guess, you know what? We can main save now, because I feel pretty good. I've cured my poison, I've got my spells sorted out, like, we're on a good track right now. Like, we are solving problems. So we need to get to Holhem. And I guess quickest way to do that would be to go up to the carriage guy in the northeast. So Rip Market is a nice little place here. Very nice little place. I legit like how this town is laid out and everything. I like it. But Rip Market is only but a stepping stone. All right, just a stepping stone in our journey. It was a necessary stepping stone because I was like, you know, I was suffering the poisons and everything, and I really just needed to get that dealt with. Let's fix our fatigue real quick. Yeah, my fatigue is pretty bad, so I don't want to rest just yet, because we are on a timer with some quests. But yeah, let's just get that fatigue back. You know, take a moment in ye local tavern. I always just like to look around each tavern. The tavern ambiance it's strong, I think. Alright. And we'll, yeah, like, this is a good place to main save it. Now, my character was pretty tired. Like, she's hungry and tired, right? We got water, we got rations, but we are exhausted from a lack of sleep. But I feel like while we're in the carriage, I think we rest while we're in the carriage. Maybe not. We'll find out soon enough. Oh look, just a random person just kind of standing here. It's kind of rare that you see stationary people outside. Victissa Greensmith. There's some good random names in this. Who are you? Are you okay? Are you a commoner? Any news? Alec Ra got the short end of the stick in some deal, and now they're out to get the mercenary mages. Ooh. There's so many, like, things going on, and it's like, okay, who are the mercenary mages? Who is that? Yeah, like, who are these mercenary mages? I guess it's nothing that we need to be concerned with. Alright, and yeah, the plague. Also, I like to look at these walls because, yeah, the walls being as detailed as they are, normal Daggerfall walls are very basic, very rectangular. So yeah, I have a mod that, it adds these nice, like these really detailed walls around cities, and I like it. I really like that look. I'm just looking, like, what is that over there? Like, what? It just... Oh, it's a bush, right? Just a bush. Okay. Man, I love... Like, there's something that I really like about... And this is a mod that does this, but I love the look of, so you have the city, right? You have the city proper in the wall, and then outside of it, like around the gates, you have like these little hamlets, right? Like you have these little tiny, I guess, suburbs almost at the exits of the city gates. And then of course, like just a few houses and farms and things just dotted around the outer part, like... That is such a nice little realism touch that it isn't there in the vanilla game. Like, cities in Daggerfall in vanilla, they're very boring. Let's be blunt, right? But I love this. Yeah, like look at that. You can see off in the distance the farms and everything, and oh, I love it, love it. I cannot say enough how much I love it. And you know how these streams go. We tend to just bullshit a lot as I just explore. But you know, I have discussions often with the wife, who currently she's really into the original Oblivion in preparation for her birthday gift coming in June. Of the Oblivion remaster. I've already set aside the money for it, and she's just a huge fan of Oblivion because that was her first Elder Scrolls game. And it's funny because Oblivion is that is my least favorite Elder Scrolls game. even more so than Skyrim, and I know that's blasphemy, right? But hear me out before you get the torches. Like, I think Skyrim is... I think it's a good action game. Like, it's not a great RPG, but it's a good action game. I like it as an action game with RPG elements. And my first Elder Scrolls game was Morrowind, and, you know, I like that as sort of a gold standard for an RPG. But, yeah, for me, Oblivion kind of just felt like this weird in-between, right? Like, it's a weird in-between where it's not really action-y like... It's not satisfyingly action-y like Skyrim, and it's lost a lot of the RPG elements of Morrowind. So for me, it just kind of felt like it was in this weird middle ground. But I never played a lot of Oblivion either, I will admit that. However, none of that matters because my favorite Elder Scrolls game now is this. This is my favorite now. But yeah, we have many a debate about Elder Scrolls games and the various features of them. Like, this is being a nerd and being married to a nerd. Is we just have like breakfast conversations about about Elder Scrolls stuff and game mechanics. Alright, so let's see. We wanted to go to Holham, right? So I gotta know where Holham is exactly. So we're right here. We're kind of in the... Like Rip Market is kind of in the heart of Daggerfall, like almost in the middle. We need to find Holham. So Holham is over here, and it looks like it's a city. Like, hold up before I travel there. So it's a city, which is good. Funny enough, it's actually, yeah, like, look, it's not that far from Chesterwark. Not that far. Now, I'm kind of, some things are coming back to me. And I think, yeah, there we go. So Hearthsley's Guard is where we need to go for one of, like, for the big werewolf quest, right? Hearthsley's Guard is a dungeon, and it's off the beaten path. So, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun getting to that one. I think we really want to, like, we want to prepare before we go into that one. But for right now, let's go to humble Holham. We don't have a lot of time. I think if I take the full 8 days, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose out on the quest. Also, apparently I only have 328 gold, which is not great. I don't think I'm going to be able to... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to travel to the dungeon with that kind of money. But we want to... Like, look, we can worry about getting the money to travel. We can worry about that after we get to Holham. Holham is a city, so there should be a lot of opportunities there, right? And we need to get that little girl back to her family, or I guess her new guardian, because her family's dead or something, I think. So we gotta do that. Okay, so we're gonna travel recklessly. 4 days, 220 coin cost. Let's do it. My mercantile has improved. Yay. So now we need to get to a specific tavern here. After the game loads in, of course. Cities are always a big load. Ooh, and it's nighttime. Okay, the girl tugs at your sleeve, her voice soft and uncertain. Are we going to the town soon? Will we see my mommy and daddy? Her eyes look up at you, full of hope and worry. I want to go home. She glances around nervously, as if expecting someone to jump out from the trees. How much further is it? So basically, the girl is getting impatient. Ooh, look at this. There's like an ice lake out here. Let's see what we got for town layout. Alright, so here's the town. We entered from the east. But yeah, look at this. There's like a farm over there, a little frozen lake, got a windmill. And let's see, that's my weapon. My torch. I mean, honestly, I don't think you really need a torch in a city. Because, like, in a city, there's lights everywhere, right? Like, there's lights all over the place. Do you really need that light? But what we do need is to look at the quest journal. So we need to get this child to Carolina Wixton at the Pig and Sword. So we need to find the Pig and Sword. Okay, I keep pulling my piece out. I mean for the torch. Okay, so where is the Pig and Dog, the Pig and Sword? Why are there multiple taverns in this town with pig in the name? Alright, so Pig and Sword. You can see the Pig and Sword on your map. Okay. Alright, it's on the opposite end of town, which is a little bit inconvenient, but otherwise fine. Let's go ahead and main save. Like, I think in a town, when there's no... Like, we got everything dealt with, so it's all good. Also, running, we don't need to do that. We can just walk. But I like to have a look around, you know, every time we're in a new place. It's always good to have a little look-see. Alright, so if we kind of like hug the wall, we should get to where we need to go. But hugging the wall is no fun. We want to go down the main street so that we, you know, we're seeing more of the town. Man. So I don't know how exactly they went about doing it. Like, the mod that I have, there's beautiful cities and then beautiful villages, and between the two, they overhaul basically all of the towns, villages, cities. They overhaul all of it. And I kind of wonder, like, how did they go about doing that? Because there's like hundreds of cities in Daggerfall, and there's probably thousands of like towns and villages. So how the hell did they go about this? Like, how did one human being do it? And I figure what they must have done is they must have like... Because, okay, we know that like everything in Daggerfall mostly is procedurally... It was procedurally generated, and it just loads that generation when you boot the game up. So I guess what they must have done is maybe create like some kind of new generation method that organizes towns and cities in a particular way, and that's what we're seeing, I would imagine. Because I do not think they went through and I don't think they hand rearranged everything in the thousands of locations in the game. I don't think they did that. But either way, it comes out pretty nice, I think. Like, the way that cities in Daggerfall are normally designed, they're basically just cubes. Like, they're big squares on the map, and they have like, they have very little rhyme or reason to how they are laid out at all. They don't have simple features like this, where like you have the guild there, and then there's like this nice circle around it with some decor and all that. Like very rarely in Daggerfall will you get city layouts that look anything like a proper city layout. Like, for the most part, things in Daggerfall feel very random, haphazardly, just, like someone just threw it all down. But with this mod, like, the cities have actual proper layouts where things are laid out in not just a way that makes sense, but they're laid out in a visually appealing way. God, I keep pulling out my sword. I gotta remember. I have to remember my keybinds. Sword and torch. Sword and torch. And okay, there's the pig and sword. Let's get this girl home. But okay, real quick, before I get her home. Yeah, like, look, see, you have like this little like avenue of houses, right? And then there's this, like a little bench out here. They got like a little garden plot. Like, Yeah, you just don't see layouts like that in the vanilla game. You know, not that the vanilla game is, like, it's not horrible or nothing, and oh boy, oh no, look at that, a barrel! Yeah, see, this is why I think that they just tweaked the generation, because, yeah, look, there's a barrel right in front of the entrance to the Pig and Sword. Is there another entrance to the Pig and Sword? Like, maybe out back? I don't think so. No, the only entrance to the Pig and Sword is right here, and there's a barrel right in front of it. I mean, it's not stopping you from going in, but like... Yeah, it's fine. Ooh. I'm always one to look at the layout of these places. Okay, that goes back out. Alright, there's a little inn room. And I guess here's another one. Yep. Alright. So we've got... This is actually a pretty small inn. Yeah, you have like this main room and then two little offshoot rooms. What's up here? Oh man, look at this. Yeah, this nice little area upstairs. Also, I do wonder if I want to tweak my lighting settings a little bit, because I feel like this is too... Like, I know my game's pretty dark, but I feel like this is a little too light, actually, in the tavern. Like, I feel like... I feel like this interior space is way more illuminated than it should be, you know? I mean, even though it does have, like, you know, it's got a lot of lanterns, so I guess it is an illuminated space, but I might want to play. I guess what I'm saying is I might want to play around with this a little bit. Let's do a save, and we need to find whoever owns this child. I assume it'd be a female character with the name. Not Miss Copperheart, though. Not her. Coppersley. Lots of copper names in here. I love that dude just sitting in the chair. Alright, well, I guess it's this really fancy lady right here. The city guard watches as you approach, their eyes shifting to the child at your side. They frown, then step forward. So this is the lost one? Poor girl must be terrified. They kneel slightly, offering the girl a reassuring smile. You're safe now. We'll find your parents. Straightening, they turn back to you. You did the right thing bringing her here. We'll take it from here. The captain will want to hear about this. Maybe a reward will come your way. They gestures. Gotta clean up the typos in this one, but otherwise I like the idea behind this quest. So they gesture for another guard to lead the child inside, then give you a nod of respect. Safe travels, friend. So was that it? That was it. Did I earn anything from that? Like money? Did they give me money? I don't think they gave me anything for that. I mean, I don't know, maybe they did? I don't know. Huh. Like, I don't know that they gave me anything for completing that or not. Maybe just EXP, right? Maybe XP was my reward. Well, I do need to rest, though. I think my character... She wants rest, right? No, she's well rested. I guess we rested on the trip here, I guess. Well, we could have some nice food. Some oatmeal with berries. Still got 7 rations. Well, I have 100 gold, so like, okay. I could get a room here for a day. 30 gold pieces. I feel like I could do better, but I suppose it's fine. And I want to get my magic back. I really want to get my magic back. Okay, my medical skill has improved. And I have a full magic bar. Feels nice. Now, let's see, what is this? Hold up. What does, Alright, so we got the werewolf hunt. That is at Hearthsley's Guard. We don't have... So, the thing is, we do have the money, but the money is in a check from the bank. I guess we need to convert... we need to convert the check into physical gold in order to spend it at the carriage guy. So here's the thing, like, I had this thought, which was like, well, why... Like, okay, so here's the thing, right? The bank checks... So the bank checks, the letters of credit, they only weigh 0.10 no matter how much they're for, right? Physical gold weighs more. Like, right now, I only have 73 gold pieces on me, and that's weighing me down by 0.18, right? So, the thing is like, physical gold is very heavy. And I had this thought of like, well, why would you... Like, I guess I kind of thought, why would you ever not just have a bank check, right? Like, why would you... Cause like, okay, when we go to the stores, you can generally buy stuff from the stores with a banknote. So I was thinking, like, why would you ever not do that? Why would you ever have physical gold, right? So the carriage guys, they only accept physical gold. Like, they don't register our bank money. And I've noticed that some other services in the game, they don't use your bank checks. They only use physical gold. So it seems like the reason why you'd want to have, like, at least a small amount, like maybe like 1,000 gold, right? Like, the reason you might want to carry 1,000 gold or less on you personally is because that is gold that you can use in the moment wherever. But the bank checks, like, most stores will take them, and they're definitely the way to go for larger purchases, but like, a lot of goods and services in Daggerfall do not accept checks. They only take cash. And it's usually the smaller things, you know, like services, but still. It's an interesting touch of realism, I guess. Because that's, like, anyone who has gone, like, anyone who has gone and tried to buy anything outside of, like, a major chain, right? Like a huge supermarket or wherever, you know that often people don't take, like, well, yeah, nobody uses checks anymore, but they often don't take, like, credit card, right? You know, like if I go down to the local butcher, I can't pay with a card, I have to pay with cash. If I buy something from, like, a little corner store, yeah, no, I gotta use cash. Because they don't, you know, they don't have card readers. And it, like, this is kind of simulating that. Like, yeah, of course, the carriage guy is not gonna take a fucking check, right? He wants cold hard gold in his hand. The innkeeper doesn't want a fucking piece of paper. He wants some coins for the food you're buying and eating, and the room that you're getting. Like, this makes sense, right? Like, only the bigger merchants would take bank checks. It's one of those things where it's like it's a touch of realism that I really appreciate, but you could look at it multiple ways. You could look at it as, like, you could kind of look at it as like, oh, this is unnecessary realism, or this is inconvenient to me, so I don't like it. But but I don't know. Like, to me, it is like there is a functional gameplay purpose for things working this way. It makes sense, right? If it like if it's gameplay but it doesn't make sense, I tend to not be for it. But if it contributes to gameplay and it also makes sense, I'm generally all for that kind of thing. Alright, so I guess here's an issue. Yeah, we need to convert our bank checks into gold, at least partially. So that means we need a bank. So please tell me, where is bank? Bank of Daggerfall. Please tell me that you're not talking about, like, the bank in Daggerfall. Like, please tell me. Please tell me the Bank of Daggerfall is in this town and not in the city of Daggerfall. Okay, good. It's in town. I was really worried that they were gonna make me travel like long distance for just a bank, but no. All right, so we need to go south and east. And I'm not gonna worry about sprinting here because we're in town. Like, I can go into an inn and just sit on a bench. Like, I can sit in a bench and that'll get my fatigue back up. Ooh, what's this? As you make your way through the road, a courier approaches, breathing heavily from the journey. You, been looking for you. Got something here, straight from the guard captain. Oh, I think this is relevant to the quest we did. He hands you a sealed letter, nods, and quickly departs without another word. So, is this my reward? Parchment. Info? Use? So, like, he gave me a piece of parchment, but that doesn't mean anything. Like, is that all I got? Yeah, that's all I got. He gave me a piece of parchment. He gave me a fucking piece of parchment with nothing on it. Like, is that a bug or what? Huh. Cannot remove this item. Okay. You do use it. Alright. So, breaking the seal, you unfold the parchment. The handwriting is firm and precise. Your efforts have not gone unnoticed. You've done a great service, and for that you have my thanks. The roads are safer, and many owe you more than they realize. Take pride in your deeds. The letter ends with the captain's signature, the ink still slightly smudged from haste. Oh, nice! There was 576 gold coins in there. That's excellent. That, I think that'll pretty much get me to where I need to be. Yeah, I have 649 gold now. So I think that'll get me down to the dungeon where I wanted to go. And, I mean, look, I'm going to a dungeon, so I can make the money at the dungeon. Then I guess I don't really need to go to this bank then, do I? Alright, well, I guess let's just leave town. Let us just leave town. Alright, north and like east and a little bit north. Let's get back on the main road. I think this is the way we came in, too. Is there a tavern? I was just thinking, like, okay, before we get on the horsey, yeah, let me just sit over here. There we go. Just get that fatigue back. Now, I will say, I was kind of hoping that I could avoid going off-road until, you know, until I had a horse, right? Because going off-road without a horse is it's gonna suck. I'm gonna tell you that right now. but we can do it. We can definitely do it. Alright, so this is a good place to main save, and then we want to go... We want to go down here to Hearthsley's Guard. Now, yeah, the carriage will only take me to a town. It will not take me... Like, it won't take me straight to the dungeon. But the nearest town is Griming. Let's recklessly travel there. Take 4 days and 220 coins. But honestly, that ain't bad. You spot a figure standing in the distance. You've crossed paths with a traveler. Where am I? So this is the town. It's not a very large town. Wow, this town has... This is an interesting town. It's got 4 or 5... It's got 6 taverns. 6 taverns, 2 shops, and 2 guilds. And then a bunch of houses. But like, for such a small town, do they need 6 taverns? Like, how drunk do you need to be? Also, it's laid out kind of weird, like, yeah, it has very ill-defined borders. So this person just appeared in front of me. I think we're firmly in danger territory now. Huh. By Pelagius, it's you! What is it? Who are you? I am a traveler, commoner. Where am I? Griming. Any news? Dunastir Gerford insulted Ysalsa Woodsley in a missive. Now Menevia is out to get Dwinnen. That is a lot of nouns right there. Any advice? I think you've wasted enough of my time. Okay. Alright. Oh, hey, look, there's a bargain equipment. I don't know why that marked on my map, but there is a bargain equipment store here. I mean, I'd be willing to check that out. Yeah, why not? Let's check it out. Let's put the torch away, because I don't think the torch really matters that much outdoors in the winter. Like, I can see just fine. Very uneven terrain in this village, which is rare. Usually the villages are, you know, like villages, towns, and cities are generally very flat in this game. So it's always interesting when there's a non-flat one. Alright. So I am thinking, like, man, how are we gonna get to that dungeon? Because it's a ways off the path, and we aren't gonna be able to, like, accelerated travel or anything like that. We're in for a time. Like, this is where I really was kind of hoping that I had a horse, you know, by now, but I don't, so... Okay, is this a store? This should be a store of some kind, but I'm not sure what... It's a general store, okay. Well, there's a bench right here, so I could loiter until the morning. Yeah, I guess, yeah, loiter for a few hours. You probably don't want to head out, too, before daylight. It's 8:51. And I don't think I have any time limits going right now. Like, I think I'm pretty good as far as time limits are concerned. Like, we have the werewolf hunt. Yeah, I don't think it'll let me, right? Like, it won't let me actually travel there, right? No. That's a feature of another mod, but, yeah, no. Immersive travel disables all that for me. Oh, hey, maybe I can get a discount horse in here. Right? Discount horse. I got nothing to sell. So they do sell horses here, but I'm pretty sure I won't be able to afford one. But what else they got? They have they have a black Khajiit suit. I got a dark blue one right now. Got some repair materials. Okay, you know what? This is supposed to be a discount store, right? Can I get a discount horse? No, I cannot. Can I steal? I am really tempted to just eat it and just steal the horse, right? Just steal the goddamn horse. I'm very tempted. Oh hey, a skillet! I think that would let me cook meat better, right? Yeah, I think having the skillet would let me cook my meats a little better. It's 500 gold, and I can afford that. I can. Alright, I assume that we can actually, like, I assume we'll be able to find torches in the dungeon, so I'm not gonna worry about buying those, but, oh, there's oil! Okay, so oil is a general store thing. Well, now I know, but... Okay, look, I saved my game, I just want to know, can I steal the horse? Oh. But then another cat enters the arena. And she's squeaking at me. And she's looking at the desk. Oh. I tried to block her, but she leaped over my hand and got up on the desk. So hold up, let me see if I can, like, maneuver her away from the keyboard, and I already put food out for her, but I guess she didn't see it. So give me 1 sec. Let me guide the cat to the food. 1 sec. All right. Like I had planned for this, so I already set food out for the cat, but she went to me first, and she had to be shown the food dish. All right, so okay, look, can I attempt, right? Can I even attempt to steal this horsey? You are not successful, and so I don't get any horsey, right? No horsey for me. Halt! You're under arrest for theft! Bribe? Yes. He's not interested. Do you wish to surrender? No. I can fight it out. I can fight 3 guards at the same time. No, I can't. No, I cannot. Oh no. So you know what? I'm gonna reload, but like. I'm gonna reload, but hey, look, you'll see the criminal justice system in action. Alright, you, Shalina Spelthar, are accused of the crime of theft. If you plead not guilty and are found guilty, you will face 120 gold pieces in fines and 6 days in prison. A guilty plea will invoke the mercy of the court, and your penalty will be far less. How plea you? So right. Yeah, if you say you're guilty, then like, oh yeah, you know, get reduced, but if you say not guilty and you have good stats, you might be able to argue and get your way out of it. So not guilty. How will you attempt to convince the court of your innocence? lie. You have been found not guilty. You are free to go. Oh man, damn. That was great. But now, okay, where's it gonna put me though, is the thing. You have entered griming, so I'm back in griming. Your belly rumbles. Yeah, so it puts you back here, but like I still don't have a horse, and you know, I got beat up fighting the guard, and yeah, and I'd rather not have the record, so okay, we'll load back up again. Here's a thought, right? I love the idea of this criminal justice system in Daggerfall. I love the idea, but there really is a big problem with any kind of crime and punishment system in an RPG. It's a pretty big problem, and I'm not really sure I know any good solution. But here's the problem, right? Is that if you, like, okay, if you make the... I gotta pause for it, because, you know, stamina concerns. But here's the thing, right? If you make the punishment for committing a crime or whatever, if you make the punishment severe enough that it actually, you know, it actually inconveniences you as a player, the problem is the player is never going to take the punishment. They're just going to reload, right? Like, they're just going to load their game. I think the only way that you could really get around that is if you forced Iron Man mode. That's kind of the only way that you could do it. Like, I think the only way that you could force the player to deal with the consequences of their action is if the game has no save stating, and you know, everything is real time and there's no going back, Iron Man all the way. I think that's the only way you could really do it. And I honestly wouldn't really be opposed to that sort of thing. I mean, hey, I like Minecraft, and you die in Minecraft, I mean, everything you have on you drops, and you may or may not be able to get it back, and, you know, like, your actions are permanent. You know, you blow up your Minecraft house, it's gone, you don't get it back. But I never really thought about that as like an Iron Man thing. That's just kind of how the game works, right? But something like Daggerfall, where yeah, you have fail states, you can die permanently, you don't respawn. For a game like this, I don't know. I mean, saving and loading is just it's part of the game, and also, as per usual with Bethesda games, you know, the game's got bugs, and there will be times where you most certainly want to load your game because you find yourself in some sort of, like, glitched state. So, yeah, being able to save and load is kind of essential to any Bethesda game experience, but at the same time, the only real way to enforce the player not just completely sidestepping consequences is if the player can't load their game. That's really the only way to do it, I think. Either that or there needs to be an incentive to take the punishment, which at that point it just becomes more rewards, you know? Like, I've seen that, and like there are a few games that kind of try and do that, like Kenshi. And in Kenshi, one of the best things you can do as a new character is to get captured and enslaved. Like, getting beat up and enslaved is a good move in Kenshi, because hey, getting beat up, that increases your stats relating to defense. Getting enslaved means, well, now you get to work hard labor all day and you get free food. Like, you don't have to worry about buying food anymore. You can just practice your physical skills as much as you want. You know, doing manual labor. So in a weird way, losing becomes like a reward in a game like that. And I have such mixed feelings on it, because on one hand, I guess, yeah, that is a creative way to do it. On the other hand, I don't really think that serves the purpose of punishment that it's supposed to, you know? Like, you want losing to feel like losing. So I do think that probably the only way to really do it is mandatory Iron Man mode, or just, you know, having a game that saves constantly with no, you know, no ability to backtrack. Like State of Decay 2, when we were playing that would be a good example, where, you know, the game only, like, the game saves constantly. So the moment you die, the game saves, and then, yeah, like, there's no going back, right? And that does lead to a lot of very frustrating situations, but yeah, I think that really is the only way to kind of enforce punishment. So, before we get back to playing, you might ask, but Double, why not just either enforce yourself or enforce through mods, because I know there's probably mods for it. You know, why not enforce some sort of Iron Man mode on yourself? And I could do that. The problem is like, as we've seen, like, remember that one time that we got teleported to a dungeon for one of the mod quests, and there was literally no way out of the dungeon. There was literally no way out. So yeah, yeah, that's kind of a problem. You can't really, like, oh, remember how, because of the DET Legacy Pack, remember how if you save your game in an interior that comes from a mod, it basically bricks your game? Yeah. So that's kind of the thing. A sort of mandatory enforced Iron Man mode. I don't really think it works for a game like this, because there's too many wild card variables that can go wrong on a technical level. So I don't think an Iron Man mode would work for this, but I do think it's what you need, but it's what you need, but it's what you can't have. If that makes any sense. Anyway. Alright, let's go on a wilderness adventure. So the place we need to go is to the southeast. This away. Now, I would want to run for this, but when I'm running, my stamina's going down, and that ain't gonna work out so good. Right, so if you look at the map, it's not that, like, it doesn't look that far away, right? Hearthsley's Guard doesn't look that far, but it's further than it looks. So, alright, yeah, let's head out of town. It is a little bit south, and, like, it's more east than south. So yeah, a nice little town here. A nice little town, but we need to venture beyond. And we need to venture beyond quite a ways. So here we are at the edge of town. What is this town called again? Like, what was this town? This is the town of Griming, which, oh yeah, that sounds nice. So here in the town of Griming, yeah, east-southeast is the direction we gotta go. So, like, roughly this direction. So I'm gonna hit my middle mouse button, and I don't think we can. Yeah, there's no path to follow, so we just gotta slow boat it. We gotta slow boat manual travel. Now that means I'm probably gonna have to no, I'm not probably. I'm going to have to rest at some point in time. But here's the good thing, this is increasing my running skill, so the more I do this, the better I get at running, the faster I get. But yeah, it's gonna take quite a while for us to actually get to the dungeon. Quite a while. So I think whenever you hit one of these, whenever it kind of frame rate downs, I'm pretty sure that's transitioning from one pixel of the map to another. Yes, I am correct. So yeah, whenever you get that load stutter, it's every pixel on the map is basically one chunk. If you want to think about it in Minecraft terms, right? If you want to think in Minecraft terms, every pixel of the overall, every pixel of the map is one chunk, and you load chunks when you move from one to the other. I know that's a super Minecraft way to think about it, but it's pretty accurate. That is how loading works in this game. So that's why those big lag spikes that you get every now and then while you're out in the wilderness, there's not really any good way to avoid that, because it's just loading, it's loading the chunks. So yeah, here it goes again. I would imagine this is us transitioning one chunk south. I would imagine, yes. So see, look, we're already one chunk east, one chunk south, and at this point we just need to go east. East and maybe a little bit south. Honestly, the distance between points in the wilderness, it is vast, don't get me wrong, and you don't want to manually travel more than you have to. Without any form of accelerated travel. But it's actually not that bad. It's really not actually that terrible. You'll get where you need to get to eventually. Though you might use a lot of fatigue. You might have to rest a lot in between. Though I do have that cure fatigue spell. I do have that. So I'm not even, hands are not even on the PC. I am just letting my character go. And I'll check the map when we hit another chunk transition, I'll check the map. I might check it even sooner though, just to make sure, because the loading isn't always as pronounced. But I think we're 2 chunks away from where we need to be. Oh, we just hit one. We just hit one. Oh, we are on the chunk now. So keep an eye out. It's probably just gonna be another dirt triangle. If I had to guess, I wanna. Oh, I think we're okay, we're transitioning between the north and south pixel now. So yeah, if I had to guess, I would say that it's gonna be a dirt mound. You notice something that doesn't belong. A group of nymphs has interrupted your travel. Goddamn nymphs. Goddamn nymphs. Alright, let's do it. I know how to deal with this. Be gone! I do not wish to be horny this winter day. It is far too cold. It is far too cold to just be walking around like that out here. Again, I wonder why they took nymphs out of the rotation of Elder Scrolls enemies. I wonder. Though again, it's very Dungeons and Dragons, honestly. Nymphs are a super D&D type of enemy to fight. Alright, I need to get my stamina back up. Let's see, I got the good heal stamina. Alright, one down. I love my my dwarven wakizashi. I love it. It's pretty good at slaying nymphs. Man, nymphs are such a strange enemy to fight. Like it's like, hi there, naked woman. Sorry about that. Sorry you didn't have any pants. that graphic corpse too. Is that a titty? I think that might be a titty. Like, man, it's like you really fucked that nymph up. And also, hey there, ahoy, Gabe. It's a nice lonely Monday, a lonely cold Monday in the wilderness of Daggerfall. Ooh, I found a formal brassiere. I mean, let's take it just because we can sell it for money, and it's pretty lightweight. But I think probably my character shouldn't be wearing that in the middle of the woods in the winter. Probably a bad idea. But yeah, you came just at the right time. Alright, let me heal up my fatigue a little bit more. I mean, I guess this increases my restoration magic, which I need. Well, I mean, the more I level it, the more I can heal my stamina, so that would work out. We're not hunting, we're trying to get to a dungeon. So let's see. I am currently on the grandest quest. Well, actually, yeah. I guess technically we are hunting, but we're hunting a werewolf overall. But as part of that, we need to go to Hearthsley's Guard. I kind of forget why we're going here, though. Let me see. So the apothecary in Blackmoor told me to go to Hearthsley's Guard to find some special snake venom required for the werewolf identification mixture. Because you can't just kill the werewolf, you gotta identify it first. Like, it's a whole mystery, right? It's a whole mystery quest chain. So we gotta do that. So I guess I'm looking for snake venom in the dungeon. Let me just make sure, like, I was running around a lot fighting the nymphs, so let me make sure I'm not off course. Yeah, here we are. We need to get there. We're on the right chunk. Which, honestly, I thought it was going to take longer, but when you, like, we started from here. Yeah, we started from Griming, because I don't have fast travel in my game, so I can only travel on roads and by carriage to and from cities. So, like, yeah, I started here, and then we're working our way to Hearthsley's Guard. Like, on the map, I know on the map it looks super close, right? But when you have to actually just physically travel there, it ain't that close, but it's not actually that bad. It's really not. Like, if you're if your running speed is even just okay and you have some stamina, it's not that bad, honestly. Like, it's really not that bad to run a short distance. I wouldn't want to run from one end of a province to the other. Hell, I wouldn't even want to run from one city to the other. But when you gotta go off-road a little bit, it ain't that bad. It really isn't. Like, I can deal with it. Alright, so we're looking... I guess let me put my piece away. So we're looking for a dungeon entrance, which this is one of those needle in a haystack moments. Like, I know it's gonna be somewhere out here to the southeast, somewhere. But, like... yeah, you know how hard it is to spot a cave in Daggerfall. I have a mod that redoes dungeon entrances, but it doesn't... Like, if something is a cave, it's a cave. So if the dungeon is supposed to just be a dirt mound, it'll just be a dirt mound. Alright, I did save. But yeah, god damn, if dirt mounds aren't the hardest to actually spot. Like, look at this terrain. I mean, first off, there's trees everywhere, right? Like, there's trees everywhere, so just like, you know, just seeing the area is a little tricky. But if the dungeon is just a dirt mound, then I'm basically looking for a white triangle. Wait, could that be it? Would that be it? Is it like, or is that just maybe some other stuff, I wonder? That might be some other stuff and not what I'm looking for. Like, is this house by a lake? Oh, excuse me, this isn't a house by a lake. This is a house on a lake. This is a house on a lake. Oh, these cows are just they're just chilling on the water. That don't look weird at all. But it does appear that this is a river of some sort. Wait. That's a so I think that is just a house that was added with probably like with World of Daggerfall or the windmill mod, probably. And it's just a little off center. But that might be the dungeon over there, right? Like that's a building, like an actual building. It's just, I feel like that might be on the wrong chunk, right? Like it might be a little too far out of our purview for this area, but maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, hail friend! Welcome to Hearthsley's Guard. Hey! Currently, this keep is under the control of Daggerfall. You are welcome to pass through. So, it's currently under the control of Daggerfall. So, like, are there... like, I know that factions get into conflict and all that. Oh, hey, yeah, there they are. Yeah, so I know factions get into conflict and everything. I wonder if that would actually, like, keep me from entering a town safely. Though this isn't a town, this is supposed to be a dungeon, supposedly. Now, I could just go for it, you know? Like I could just do like a run and jump and try to get across here, but I don't know that that's a great idea. Wait, I might have something for this. Buoyancy, water walking. Yeah, it gives me water walking for like a few seconds. Boom, there we go. So that should keep me from falling in, yeah. The thing is that if you... So, okay, you can walk on the frozen water, but if, like, there's a chance that the ice will break. And if the ice breaks, then you just fall in and you don't die, but, like, you get wet. And getting wet, like getting soaked in the middle of winter in Daggerfall is that's a great way to die. That's a real great way to perish from the elements. So yeah, here we go, Hearthsley's Guard. I assume that this is a dungeon, I assume. I'm gonna danger save. Let's go in. It's been a while since we've been in a dungeon. Like, the last dungeon we did was back in, Gothway Garden, the, Privateer's Hold. Alright, somewhere in here hides the snake venom you need. Crack open the torches, get your wakizashi ready. It's dungeon time. And a dungeon that isn't Privateer's Hold. Good goddamn. Alright, I like... So first things first, I like the music. I really like the music going in here. I hear things. Alright, I should, I'm in sneak mode now, for as much good as that'll do me. Well, there's something glowing over there. Well, howdy? Oh god, oh god. There is not enough room to fight in here. Like, this is not the appropriate place to fight. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, oh god, I'm falling! Oh, I died. Oh my god. So there was a pitfall there. There was a pit and I fell straight into it. Alright. So it's gonna be that kind of dungeon then. I gotcha. I gotcha. I see. I see. So, can I rest here? No, I cannot. Yeah, so the thing is that, yeah, there's bad stuff right over there. Okay, let's go a different, oh, hey there, look, just, what you doing? Oh, they're just staring at the wall. It looks like they're having a hard time going down, which is good. But it's a little hard to fight them like this. Okay, I actually want to slow down here. Man, why am I encountering so many nymphs today? Fighting two-dimensional creatures at an angle like this is, interesting, shall we say. Fortunately, nymphs aren't really that tough. An elven battle axe. You know, I would, God, I wish I had, I wish I had the carry weight to haul all of this stuff, but I do not. Okay, I can't rest here. I can't rest, but I don't think I'm at risk of dying right here. Like, even if an enemy attacks me, I can run back to the exit, which the exit is just right over here. So I'm trying to find a safe location, a safe spot that I can settle down and set up camp. But there's apparently just enemies everywhere in here. Also, I think my torch may be giving out on me. Oh god. Yeah, so we know from fighting these guys that they hurt. They hurt a lot. Yeah. I can kill them. It's just I need a little more room to maneuver, you know? I can totally do it. I need some maneuvering room. A little magic would be nice so that I could, you know, shoot some spells back. These would all be good handy things. Good handy things I don't have. It's so hard. It's so hard to tell when they're attacking. That's kind of the problem here, is that it's actually really hard to tell when they are throwing a hand, you know? Like when is this orb attacking me? I don't fucking know. They glow, like they have like a yellow glow in the middle. But that yellow glow happens a lot. I guess I can hear it. Yeah, like if I shut up a second, I can hear them swipe at the air, but it's still tricky. Oh, okay. Thank God, he's down. Oh, hey, I can rest now. Perfect. I needed a place where I could settle down and rest, so I guess this will be our dungeon safe room, I guess. Yeah, this right here will be our dungeon safe room. It's not really enough space to set up camp, but I'll take what I can get. So let's use the camping equipment, set up camp. All right, where's my camping equipment? Oh, Oh, that won't. That won't do. Yeah, I just set my bonfire down in the wall. That won't quite do, I don't think. Yeah, I guess it plops it down like directly in front of you. So let's try and do it like this. Alright, that works. That works for me. So let's go ahead and rest. I don't think I really have too much in the way of time concerns. So yeah, I want my full healing. I want max MP for this place. Oh wow, I got a lot of skill ups from that one. Like a lot. So our camp will be up here, directly above the yeah, this is basically directly above the entrance of the dungeon. I wonder if I can. I will admit I'm a bit of a novice with the map in this. So I wonder, can you make marks on the map? I feel like you should be able to, but maybe not. Wait, what? It brought a lot of text up on me. So left click, switch between, okay, right click, reset axis, mouse wheel, okay. You can't like make a marker or anything? Like, nope. That's unfortunate because this is the kind of game where making a mark on the map would be absolutely wonderful. But I guess not. I guess mental note, right? Mental note, I climbed all the way up here, and we are camped out here. I'm gonna leave the camp here because that way it doesn't decay. Also, I feel like my torch is doing almost nothing right now. Yeah, it's whittled down to useless territory. So my torch is just literally not doing much anything right now. Yeah, tough shit, we gotta deal with it, at least for a little bit. Is that a thing I can pick up? Nope. I do have a second torch, but we want to use this down. I guess I was hoping that there would be more torches in here. Is that a torch? I really hope that's a torch. No, it's not. It's a lever. Uh-oh, there it goes. So, okay, I do have a magic light spell. I do have that. Now, it only lasts... I don't think it lasts that long at all. Yeah, it lasts for 1 round plus 4 rounds for every level. It's only gonna last like a little over a minute, I think, but hey, we need to practice the illusion magic, right? So there we go, we got a torch. Can I use this? I can use it, but what does it do? See, I don't know what it does, so my inclination is not to just push buttons. You know, pushing buttons usually doesn't go well for me. Yeah, this magic candle's pretty nice. It's actually really good illumination. Okay. Alright, so there was nothing over here. So here's the thing, right? This is our first real dungeon. Let's be real. So Hearthsley's Guard here is the first actual for real dungeon that we are exploring in our adventure. So Privateer's Hold, I like it. It's a nice little dungeon, but it is not representative of the average rando dungeon that you will encounter in Daggerfall. I think so far this is a little more representative of what you can expect. A twisted labyrinth of hallways and mechanisms, and you don't really know what the hell's going on or why. That's more representative of a real dungeon in this. So there are multiple levers. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, let's flip them. Like, I don't know what these things, I don't know what they're doing. I have no idea what these levers that I just pulled did. But, right, yeah, I don't know what they're doing or why, but it's happening. Now, there was a portal. Portals in this game tend to work as one-way things. Oh god, more you guys. Alright, come on out. We're fighting. We're doing it. I need to heal. Belina's bomb. No, Belina's bomb. Oh crap, my light source. I knew that light spell was not long for this world. But I only have one, I only have one actual physical torch. And then I'm just kind of spent for torches. I wonder, could I use one of the candles that are on the ground? God, I should have bought torches before I... Ooh, also, where am I right now? Okay, so I'm like near the star room. So there was a wall here. Or no, wait. This wasn't here before, right? Like I'm pretty sure this was not here before. Like this opened up to me. Can I take this? I can't take it. Damn. Yeah, we're gonna be saving a lot in here. But yeah, I'm down to my last torch. Oh, is this just a, it's just a will-o-wisp dungeon? I mean, okay, but I hate fighting these things, I really do. Oh. I'm having a hard time hitting them and not getting hit. I think I'm about to die, too. Yeah, ow. Like, the big problem with fighting these wisps is that, like, I can't tell when they're attacking. Because, like, the whole combat game of Daggerfall is, you know, you let them swing at the air, and then you swing at them, and, you know, you back off, and it's a whole trading of blows, right? But yeah, with these guys, like, I can hear the sound effect, right? But, and there is a visual, kind of, but not really a good one. Like, there's not a good visual indicator. And then I guess, you know, you also just kind of get greedy for damage, too. And I will say, I do like these enemies. I think they look cool. It's just, it's really hard to, like, anticipate them in combat. And at a certain point, you get a little greedy for damage, too. It's like you just want to end them. Alright, oh man, I'm getting beat right the fuck up. Okay, so... Yeah, again, it's a wisp dungeon. Fun times. And it's also a dungeon with teleport doors, which I absolutely goddamn hate. But that's fine. Alright, so let me save, because we just took that one out. I was really hoping there'd be some torches to take in this dungeon, but it looks like we're not getting that lucky. God. Just hearing that nymph, right? Hearing the nymph cackling in the darkness from somewhere. I hear something else. Oh, what the hell is that? What is it? It's like it's a blue wolf or something. Like what is that? I've never seen this enemy in Daggerfall before. I feel like this blue wolf must be a mod thing, right? Probably like an Arctic wolf or something. I don't know. Alright, well, he's dead one way or the other, and, yeah, a snow wolf. That was a snow wolf. Okay. So we got a pelt, and we have lots of raw meats. Well, I mean, cooking the raw meat and eating it, that can keep us from having to, you know... Like, it can keep me from having to buy more rations, so I'm all for it. Okay, so we don't want to lose sight of where we came from, because remember I plopped my camping gear down? Like, my camping gear is way over here. So so yeah, if I want to rest with less risk of bad things happening, and to get a better rest, I need to go back to that point. I hear, like, I can hear multiple nymphs laughing somewhere. It is surprisingly unnerving. Like, look, Daggerfall, say what you will. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it dips into horror game territory every now and then. It's a different kind of horror, though. So, yeah, nymphs are a little slow to attack. That's a good thing. Yeah, see, you can get like 2 attacks in a lot between their 1 attack. Sometimes. Sometimes they surprise you. Oh, I'm pinned against a wall. I mean, fortunately my armor is kicking in sometimes, so... Where are they? Ooh. I love how this enemy... You know what? I can kind of see now how someone would think that, like that one overhaul mod that just turns all of the character graphics in Daggerfall into, you know, big titty anime waifus. You know, I can kind of see where they're getting the idea that might fit. I can kind of see it now. Because nymphs are a thing. Ooh, we found a priestess robe. It's worth 100 gold. I don't think it's magic or anything, but it's clothing that's worth money as compared to most of the clothing in the game that is worth nothing. Like, I don't think it's magic. I think it's just robes. I'm trying to think, like, why would you wear that over something else? Let's see. Huh. So this is replacing my body armor, right? No, surprisingly not. It is actually not replacing my body armor. Huh. Yeah, it's only replacing the clothing layer. But yeah, like this robe goes on over my armor. So I guess if you wanted to mask your armor, like to look more like, I guess, just a pure spellcaster, then this would that'd be the way to go. I think anything less than this, though, like the casual dress that, yeah, like, yeah, your armor goes on over top of that. I don't know, I see, like, look, fashion, the most important part of any RPG. I get it, I get it. But I do kind of want to at least see some of my character's armor, you know? Like, I know they don't really rely on armor, but what armor I have, I want to see it. All right, I had to backtrack quite a ways, so let's go back. How much light have I got left on my torch? It's whittling down a little fast for my liking. I will be honest, if we can't find a torch, we may just have to go back to town, literally just to get more torches. Which, I know that's not great, but we might have to do that. Alright, let's cook up our meat. You eat some rations. But I wanna cook the meats. Cook them meats. Alright. Meat's cooked. But I guess I cooked the meat too late to save my rations. Damn. So let's see. The smelly meat, I think generally you don't want to eat the smelly meat. Generally. Alright, let's rest up. Like, in this dungeon, I want to have my full health and magic and all that. Pretty much at all times, I want to be full. Okay, I'll eat a meat, just to, you know, keep on top of that. Alright. Man, this dungeon is actually getting to me, because, see, now, yeah, like, there aren't torches everywhere. I didn't come, like, I'll admit it, I didn't come prepared, right? Look at the hubris on the hubris on double here. I thought that, like Privateer's Hold, I thought, well, it's a dungeon. Of course, there's gonna be, like, you know, dark torches all over the place in there. It'll be no problem. Who needs to buy torches? Not me. I still have my magic light spell. At the very least, I still have that. Yeah, let's again, I know I'm panic saving a lot right now. I'm feeling it. But let's go ahead and let's use our magic light. It doesn't last long, but it lasts long enough to, you know, it lasts long enough to explore the dungeon some more. Alright, so we already went that way. We want to go... Oh, did we go left? Did we not go this? Huh. Oh, also, apparently I didn't go through this door over here, either. Huh. But yeah, apparently I didn't go this way at all. Oh! Sudden nymph. Also, I guess when I have my mage light out, technically I don't have to melee while I have that out. Like, when I have the mage light out, I can swap out to my bow and arrow. And I might want to, because my bow and arrow is actually pretty good. Like, if I don't need to actually use both hands for any reason, then there's not really a lot of reason why I can't shoot with bow. I guess I've been slacking on my bow skills. I didn't think it was this bad, but yeah, apparently I have been slacking. Because this is a nice bow, so it should hit them and do damage. But I can't seem to hit them. Wow. I switched to my bow and arrow because I was like, this is how you make the damage, right? Like, this is my good weapon, right? I thought this was my good weapon. Like, maybe I'm bow and arrowing wrong. And also, I know my light's about to fade. Okay, okay. Don't panic. We have light again. Why can't I hit this thing at all? Like, am I doing something wrong? My bow and arrow has been working. I wonder if it's that I'm in too close a quarters. That could be the issue. Like, I know that with the realism mods and all that, there is kind of like a, you know, pull the string back, and there's a specific timing on it that you want to go for, and I have no idea what the timing is exactly. Oh, there go my arrows. Great. Great. So I just burned through every single arrow I have. Man, am I that bad? Okay, come on, we need to get this Wakizashi out. Alright. We're doing it. I seem to be struggling to hit this one, like, in any capacity. This nude sprite is just after me. Oh, okay. Well, I got all my arrows back. That's good. They had a loincloth on them. Don't know why they didn't feel the need to wear it, but... Alright. So, let's see. I think we started fighting this one over here. I do like to check and make sure that, you know... that maybe, I'm not missing any items or nothing like that. Doesn't look like I'm missing anything. But yeah, I think we're gonna probably rest a little more and try to make use of the Mage Light, I think. I have enough to Mage Light one more time, so... Yeah, like, we're gonna try to rely a little more on the Magic Light, and that'll level up my skill for that, too. Alright, so we do need to go that way, but there... If you look at the map, there is... I mean, it says I opened the door here? Is there anything over here? Oh no, I didn't! I actually didn't explore this room. Huh. I wish you'd come through the door so I can fight you properly. Yeah, you're just kind of wisping around in here. So, only problem with this magical light is that when you move like against a wall, the mage light goes into the wall. Slight inconvenience. And again, I struggle to comprehend when these guys are actually attacking. Okay, I feel like I'm getting better with the sword, though. I feel like we're definitely improving that sword skill. Definitely. Alright, but I guess, hey, now at least I know that there's nothing in here, right? Yeah. Cool. I think we're in for quite a dungeon here. What's this? Oh yeah, that's the smelly meat that I would have dropped. Let me save. I always save before resting, because you never know what'll happen. Yeah, we're resting up a lot this time around. Skills improved. And eat that meat. See, here's the thing. I only like the reason why I was being very, very, very cautious about resting before was because we were on a timer for the main story quest. But now that we've started the main story, like, we don't have to do anything. There's no timer for the step that we're on right now. Yeah, the only thing that we really have to worry about is the werewolf hunt, but honestly, I don't know if that even has a timer or not. I'm honestly not sure. And even if it does, like, it's not the worst thing ever if we fail it. It's really not. Alright. I feel like I have to be getting some good illusion skill ups through this. Like, I gotta be, right? The cost of the spell isn't going down, but I'm hoping that if I keep casting this damn spell, that it'll get cheaper. Alright, so, okay, so we could go down, but also there's a lot more over here. I'm not gonna be so conservative about not running, I think. Yeah, if I gotta run, I gotta run. Okay, so we made it about as far as, like, towards the end of the hallway. That's about how we made it, and I'm not going in those magic teleportals. I ain't doing it, not yet. Because you never know where those things empty out at. Like, you might get lost 5 hours deep in a dungeon if you enter one of those things. Torch. Oh, thank God. Torch. Take it. Yeah, there we go. We stole the fuck out of that torch. How much... It's worn, so it's not gonna last long. But good, we have a torch. A second, like, we have a backup torch. That's good. More torches. Yoink. Come on, yoink. There we go. We gotta... Oh shit! I was like, oh, more torches. Oh, shit, yeah. You know, I'm gonna be blunt. I don't think I've ever been jump scared in an RPG like I have in Daggerfall. I don't think any other RPG has ever managed to jump scare me as much as this game does. Alright. I don't want to use my magic again. Because I don't have enough for the light spell, do I? No. Alright, whoop out the torch. Okay, okay. Well, I mean, we got 2 torches now, and we know that there is another torch coming up, too. We know that. Alright, I'm just trying to, like, get an idea of where I am right now. So the map says that there's a door right here. That's what the map says. And I mean, this wall does look a little different, and it's making the wind howling noise, so... Yeah, secret doors. Secret doors. But to where? Oh, hey there, Snow Wolf. Okay, the Snow Wolf ain't that bad. He ain't that bad. I'm thinking if I actually want to loot the meat off of this guy or not. Yeah, I'm not hungry enough to eat more meat. But yeah, like, I mean, we could always just take note that the corpse is here, and we can just come back to it, and, you know, we can come back and pilfer its meat later. But right now, I don't really need it. So if I need meat, it's there. Oh god, I'm gonna get lost in here. Torch! Take! Alright. Ooh, what is all this now? I'm saving. Constant. Oh, I think this is the room. I think this is that big room that I fell in and died earlier. Yeah. Oh boy, I can't see shit. I'm gonna need my, I think I might need my Mage Light spell here. Alright, one wisp down. But yeah, like, I can see the torches, which, that's a good thing. There's torches everywhere here, that's good. Though I will say the torches don't actually illuminate for shit. I do wonder, like, maybe, maybe there's a mod that I can get or something to fix that. Like, I want my dungeons to be dark. Don't get me wrong. But the thing is that I kind of feel like I feel like the lights don't actually, like, they don't actually illuminate anything. Like, light sources should still create light, you know? Oh, I thought that was like a, I thought that was a torch. That was some kind of a lever that just opened something. These are torches, though. Alright, so I got a couple of torches now. Alright, and there's plenty more torches to go around. That's good. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay. So we're here for like a vial of snake venom, right? We're here for a vial of venom. Is that from the corpse? Oh, I'm that would be crafting right there. Not what I wanted. Alright, so the map is getting, like, again, when I said that this is a little more representative of the average Daggerfall dungeon experience, this is what I meant. Like, this is a labyrinth. This is a massive, massive labyrinth. So, okay. I would like to get back to the place that I designated as our resting spot, though I do think maybe we want to pack that place up and move it further into the dungeon, because at this point we're having to backtrack quite a ways to get to the camping equipment. Every time we pick it up and place it down, though, it breaks more, so you don't want to relocate very often, but I think we kind of need to relocate at this point. Like, it's not in a convenient location right now. So, alright, I'm just trying to get a read on the map. Like, this is a problem, is that as the dungeon gets not as it gets larger, but as we uncover more of the dungeon. Yeah, like, there's, the map does, like, the 3D map is awesome. I love it. And it's very helpful, but, it gets kind of harder to read when the map gets bigger. You know, like when there's several layers to the dungeon. It gets hard to read what the hell's going on. Okay, I die in one hit. I need to find my camp to rest. Alright, I mean, first we should check the hallway that the thing came from. I hear a wolf. We die in one hit. We need to... So let's see, where is camp? Camp would be all the way over there. So to get over there, I need... I wonder if I can get back this way. Maybe. But going to the left would be a surefire way to get back. So I'm gonna go this way first. There's a wolf. Again, one hit, I die. Yep. We gon' die a lot. But I will say, it feels good to be dungeon crawling again. Like, we did a lot of travel in the last stream, and I think for the last 2 streams even, we did a lot of traveling. And I like, I got distracted. I like traveling in this game, I do. Like, seeing the sights and just kind of immersing in the fantasy overworld, like, that is my favorite part of the game, more than the dungeon crawling. But the dungeon crawling is a really nice, like, break of tempo, you know? Like, I feel like the dungeon crawling really breaks things up so that you know, you're not just walking down a road and, you know, chilling in town, right? Like, it breaks the action up and kind of makes it a little more... It diversifies what you're doing, I think. That might be the best way to put it. Also, where the hell, like... Okay, I need to back up and go left, or I guess it'd be my right. And that'll get me back on the path that I need to be on, I think. Alright, so yeah, just keep going. Now, what I'm noticing is we're not really finding much in the way of loot piles. Like, we're not finding any piles of loot that I can plunder and, you know, get riches. Not really much of that going on so far. And I would assume that the thing we're looking for in the dungeon, well, it's probably going to be either in a loot pile or it's going to be an individual item just sitting on the ground somewhere. Alright, we made it back to camp. Okay, nothing to cook. Let's rest. So I think let's pack up camp and, yeah, like we'll pack camp up and head on with our supplies, and we'll set camp up like deeper into the dungeon. All right, stealth, short blade, critical strike. Nice. Let's pack it up. And I would say that there's enough torches in this dungeon now. Like, now that I've found where the torches are, there's enough of them that I don't need to worry about running out of light. I think we're okay. My camping equipment is still new. Oh my god, no! I did save, right? We got our first crash of the day! Man! So far, playing Daggerfall, we've had, I think, a grand total of 2 crashes. Grand total of 2. And I don't just mean in this session, like in this this adventure even. I mean, like, in the time I've ever played Daggerfall, Daggerfall Unity, I've only ever had 2 crashes. I think maybe I might have had one more when I was like with all the mods that add like trees and rocks, I added too many. And yeah, it you know, the old lag crash, right? But that was my fault. Yeah, this would be like the first, yeah, 2 crashes so far. We want to keep an eye on that. Like maybe there's something we might want to, you know, we might want to make sure that nothing is going awry, right? So I might need to look over my mods and maybe trim them down or update some of them or something. But again, like 2 crashes ever that's doing pretty good with a Bethesda game, you ask me. Also, you might hear that meowing cat. I think he's hungry again. I mean, to be fair, my belly is rumbling too. I could go for lunch pretty soon, so I don't know how much longer we'll go. But let me re-rest again. Re-rest, repack up, and then let me feed the cat. So pack that up, whoop out the torch, save the game. I hope we don't crash again. I hope. Let's see, we'll put it on the stat screen. So give me a moment. I'll need to take a second here to actually get his food ready this time. So, 1 moment, we'll be right back, but cats. Alright, I'm back. So yeah, I am a little paranoid now, like, oh boy, is there something in the dungeon that is causing this crash? Like, you know, and if so, it does give a little notice, so I could take a closer look at it and see if it gives any details I can work with to, like, you know, to see what I might do to fix it. It's just weird because we're treading ground we've already tread before. Like, yeah, we're covering ground, like, it should even be empty of enemies, right? Yeah, like, there should be no enemies or anything here. So it's like, well, why would the game crash? So it crashed, like, I think when I was about here, right? Somewhere around here. Or it might have been a little further down the hallway. Well, we'll keep an eye on it. Alright, but where do I actually need to go? Oh god, this labyrinth. Oh yeah, also there is a lot down here too, right? Yeah, so if I look down on the map, right? So we entered the dungeon down here. So, right, we entered here and we had the option of like going this way. And I think if we went that way, like, I think that would have like, I think it would have looped around here and then we would have come out to this big room where we fell into the pit and died. I think that was the same room. I think. So we need to, well, I guess if we go down this stairway, actually we haven't gone down there yet. We should probably go down there and have a look. So, first door. And hope we don't crash. Again, I have no idea why a crash happens with this. It just happens sometimes, but it, yeah, like, clearly it's not, like, I can't replicate it, like I didn't do anything differently. The game should have, like, if it was something in the environment that was causing a crash, it should have crashed the game again when I went down this hallway, right? But it didn't. So, like, what's the problem? I don't even know. Save versus spell mate. Ooh, it was... Wait, is something... Something's zapping me. Something is zapping me. Like, is it a trap? I don't understand what is, like, what's zapping me? I don't really get it. Yeah, I don't know why I was getting zapped. I guess maybe a trap or something, maybe. Ooh. Oh, they're fighting each other. I think they definitely see me. Oh god, oh god, oh god! Oh, I looked away for a second because I was like, oh, it's just a wolf, right? Like, what's a wolf gonna do? Like, it's just looking at me. What's the wolf gonna do? I guess the wolf, I guess snow wolves can cast ice magic, I guess. Well, that's new. That is new to me. Oh, that might have been what was zapping me, actually. Like, that might have been the thing that was zapping me. No, there's a wisp in the wall. There is a wisp in the wall. Okay, let me equip my bow. Let me use my light spell. Cool. Yeah, no, there's a wisp in the fucking wall. You know, I'm seeing a little bit of a problem. I'm seeing just a little bit of a problem with using a bow and arrow and a light spell. The problem is the little candle is like right in front of my face, so it makes it makes actually seeing what you're doing a little tricky. So these wolves, they can cast like, oh yeah, ooh. Cool, I save her spell. Awesome. But yeah, they can cast like ice bolts. Shit. I thought these snow wolves were kind of like, I thought they were kind of easy, right? Because it's like, oh, they're just little doggos, and you smack them like 2 times, they're dead. But no, they have ranged magic damage spells, which is not what I was expecting from something like that. Like, not at all what I was expecting. Alright, I'll loot that nymph too, because she's got some of my arrows, so I did lose a few arrows in that encounter, but that's alright. Alright, so where I'm at right now... Yeah, let's check this room. Oh! God damn it. Getting jump scared all over the place. Again, Daggerfall, only RPG that can actually jump scare me. So my arrows, they do hit their target, they do. Just not terribly reliably. I can do nothing here. Okay, so I'm really hoping that I'm not gonna back myself into a corner. Shit. Shit. Okay, that's where my camp was. Alright, I think I know what's wrong with my bow and arrow. I'm not holding the button down long enough. I think that's yeah, I think you have to hold it longer. I could really use a rest until healed. And I know I'm not using a camp, I know, but I don't want to set up camp again. My illusion has increased. You slept very poorly. Your food is rotting away. Cool. Let's see, I want to use my magic. Alright. So that was a little rough. A little bit. Okay, so we went down, and there was a lot more down there. Let's get back in there. Alright, that was the room. I think there was another wisp, too. Either in the... Yeah, there was another wisp. So I'm gonna try to hold my bow down, or my arrow, my string, I'm gonna try to hold it down longer and see if I have better results that way. I definitely seem to have better results when I stop moving. I've noticed that, like, I think if you stop moving, slightly better accuracy, I think. But yeah, hold it down longer and stop moving so much, and that seems to do the trick. I mean, that does kind of, you know, it makes sense that you have to do these things for archery to be decent. Doesn't make archery easier, though. But at least I'm actually scoring some hits now, at the least. This is a real bad spot to fight anything. You have no arrows. Great. So now we whip out the healing spell, and fortunately they seem to have a bit of an issue with like crossing this boundary, you know? Oh, I guess my light spell is still working right now. Okay. Alright, just try to run past it. god. I hate these things. It's like, you don't make sense. You don't have arms or legs. Okay. Okay, got my arrows out of it. So I think that was all the wisps that were in that particular area, I think. Good lord. But hey, the good thing is, I just noticed that my light magic did or not my light magic, it was either alteration or illusion. I think it was illusion. My illusion magic went up a point, and I noticed that my light spell now only costs 39 instead of 40. So if I level my light magic up, or god, what, I keep calling it light magic, but honestly, illusion doesn't do a whole lot in this game. If we're being honest, like there's actually not that many illusion magic school spells in this game, and light is the main thing you want out of illusion. Well, I guess light and invisibility. But yeah, if I can get my illusion up some more, like if I can get it up like 20 more points, then light would actually be, it would actually be worthwhile as a spell. But as it stands, it's a little too expensive to be a spell that I want to use on a regular basis. Okay, we gotta turn around and go deeper. So right, I think that was all the wisps that were in the immediate area. We'll see. God, I killed so many things. Ooh, I can sit down here. Don't want to do that, though. Torch on. There are enemies nearby. Time to danger save. This whole thing is a danger save. Alright, so let's see. Oh, we're actually kind of going more in the direction of the dungeon entrance now. I'm gonna hit that sneak mode. Oh, I heard the wind whistling. Okay, doggo down. I'm getting a lot of snow wolf pelts out of this, and I don't know. I don't know that they're actually going to be useful to me in any way. I guess I could loot the meat now because I'm running low on food. Wait, is that it? The snake venom shines brilliantly in the dim light. If Andon Buckingwing wanted a special variety, you hope this is it. Sweet, we found the venom. Good goddamn, we found the venom. So at this point, we could just leave. We could just, you know, take our earnings and leave. Or we could delve deeper into the dungeon. I want to go a little bit deeper. I'm not sure how much deeper, but a little bit more. But we got what we came here for. And we just got a ton of skill ups. Ton of skill ups. My food's getting ripe. I still have regular meat. Eat regular meat. Okay, the rotten raw meat. Yeah, that's gotta go. But yeah, we done it. We done the objective. I sure hope the quest is still. Yeah, I'm so paranoid that we're just gonna fail the quest because of time. But all right, we got what we came here for. Now, I guess now, yeah, let's just delve a little bit deeper. Like, I don't know how much deeper I want to go, but this might actually be looping back to the entrance. Like, this might be going back to the entrance, I'm not sure. Because, yeah, the entrance was all the way back here, and we're currently going down, so this might take us out. Does this close? Doesn't look like it closes. Probably for the best. But yeah, like we're almost on this, like we're getting down near the entrance floor now. So this might be another way back. All right, I think going down this would put us on the entrance floor. Is that a torch? No, it's a candle. I kind of figured. Oh man. Like see, the thing is, they hit so hard and so rapidly. Come on, pick up that torch. Okay. No torches left behind. Alright, whew. I get a little intense when like, every time I fight one of those wisps, I get rather intense because, man, they're, like, they are just rough to fight. Okay, so okay, if we turn around and go back. Yeah, this is the way we want to go. Whew. So, right, yeah, the dungeon entrance is on this floor, just that way. So we might be going where we need to go. There's nothing else in here. Okay. So, alright, yeah, this opens up into that, like, big pit room area. Which I know for a fact that, like, these big pits, they often have no exits. So if you can't levitate, then you're just fucked. No other way around that. So where is this? This is... Oh goody, this is another bottomless pit. Gotcha. I gotcha. Come on, let me steal this torch. There we go. There's a lot of torches around here. Also, how much gold? I know we haven't picked up that much gold. We've got a lot of wolf pelts, and we have these priestess robes. And I mean, we did restock on torches, which is nice. But I would say overall, like, we actually haven't really found much in the way of viable loot to sell, you know? Like, this really wasn't a profitable dungeon adventure. If anything, we lost money, but it's fine. It's fine. Also, man, today was a quiet day. I know there's people lurking about, which is fine, but it's like, oh, God, when you're deep down in a dungeon like this, oh man, does it get that lonely feeling. I do like the ambience though, and I like the music, but yeah, it gets lonely down in the dungeon. Anybody in here? Nope, okay. Also, my stomach is rumbling. I'm like, oh I wanna... I really want, like, I don't know, a sandwich or something. I'm feeling it. I am, you know what? I am fully immersed, alright? I'm feeling the immersion right now. That's what that rumbling in your stomach is. Immersion. Okay, so we got a nice big room. I can't see shit in this room. Oh, it's full of wisps and spikes. Oh, goody. Yeah, I'm not gonna make the mistake of fighting in that room again. I am getting better at landing hits, though. Like, more of my hits are actually connecting now. Yeah, look at that. Like, I want to say the vast majority of my hits actually landed. So my character is getting a lot better at stabbing people. Like way better at it. Oh man, just look at the scale of this goddamn room. So it's just one giant pit room. Yeah, it's a giant pit room with some caves down there to God knows where. There's a singular bridge that crosses it, and then the exit. The exit is right over here. That's good. But yeah, like this... So here's the thing, right? How much of this dungeon did we actually like think about this, right? We've been in this dungeon for, I think, most of the stream, right? How long, like, how much of the dungeon have we actually uncovered? Honestly, if I'm being honest, I think we probably haven't even covered, like, a fraction of the dungeon. Because look at how much there is, right? So in the many myriad of corridors in the upper section, like, there are corridors we didn't go to up there. And then you have the under sections, right? And like, I always assume that there's more down than up in 99% of dungeons in this game. Like, unless it's a tower, I assume that there's more underground than above ground. And yeah, like, the initial floor that we entered on, there's clearly more over here. Yeah, there's more all around. And there is definitely something down, like, you can tell there's like a network of caves down here. So yeah, there's definitely a lot more we could do. Am I gonna do it? I don't think so. I think I want to get back to town and turn in my, you know, the thing for the quest and all that. I think that's what I want to do. But yeah, dungeons in Daggerfall, god damn are they large. And I actually like that, and let me put this out there. I think one of the reasons why, like, if we can, a little theorizing here, I think one of the reasons why a lot of people don't like the large dungeons in Daggerfall, and they play with the smaller dungeons if they will play at all, I think a lot of people, they look at it, there's a perspective here. It's not just the idea that, oh, if the dungeons are smaller, then I can take more quests and just, like, I can just machine gun quests, right? There's some of that, but I think it's also just a general attitude of, I guess, how a player looks at a dungeon, right? And I fall into this a lot myself. There is this tendency, I think, to look at a dungeon in an RPG as something that you must 100% explore and find every little treasure and secret and all that good stuff, right? I think especially for me, because I like, you know, JRPGs and stuff, they're full of, like, you know, little things you can find as you're plowing through the dungeons, or rare drops or whatever, right? They're full of that. I mean, RPGs in general are. And I think that there is a tendency that us RPG players can have to to feel like you have not completed a dungeon unless you have explored 100% of it, killed everything, and looted every single container, right? Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it is a very common compulsion of people who enjoy RPGs. And I get it, I often fall in that myself, but like, I really don't think that's how you're supposed to approach dungeons in Daggerfall. I think that dungeons in Daggerfall are more meant as... There is a labyrinth, right? There is a big, huge maze of a dungeon with, like, look at this map, right? And I barely explored the place. But yeah, like, there's some interesting things, you know, there's some interesting rooms, there's maybe some interesting enemies, there's plenty of loot to be had, right? That's all great, but I really don't think you're meant to, yeah, you're really not meant to, like, clear a dungeon. And think about it logically, right? Like, enemies don't stay dead in this game. The moment I leave this dungeon, it is going to repopulate the moment I leave it. Like, the moment I'm done with this dungeon, everything comes back, all the, like, whatever random treasure might appear, like, it all comes back. And yeah, like, there's no point to clearing a dungeon, because it doesn't stick. And also, there's not really a lot of point to exploring every little nook and cranny looking for more treasure piles, because treasure piles aren't that rare in Daggerfall. And yeah, like, you'll find more, trust me. Like, you don't have to explore every single little inch of a dungeon, and if I'm being honest, there's usually not really a lot of incentive to do so either. I mean, consider how much you can get lost too. Like, there were the teleport doors that I just completely said no, right? I know how those are in this game, and I just said no thank you, and I kept moving, right? Because when you go through a teleport door, it's a one-way street, and there is a high chance that it might teleport you, like, you know, 2 hours deep into a dungeon with no hope of finding the exit before you die. And yeah, I've had that happen, and it ain't great. So when I see a teleport door, unless there is absolutely no way to progress otherwise, I avoid going through the teleport doors. And yeah, the thing is, the treasure that I came here to find for the quest, I found it. I found it. It wasn't that deep in the dungeon at all, actually. So yeah, no need to go deeper. And I know that for a lot of people that might be kind of disappointing, but that is sort of how this game plays. The thing is, the deeper you go in a dungeon, the higher the risk that you are never coming out alive. And I kind of think, like, you know, yeah, that's pretty realistic, right? Like, obviously, the adventurer that just kind of pokes their head in the door and, you know, swipes whatever treasure is near the entrance is probably going to be safer than the one that goes 5 hours deep into some endless maze and then starves to death, right? Like, it just makes sense. But anyway. Alright, so yeah, the smart thing to do would be to just get the hell out right now. Oh, there's a big torch down there. And there's a nymph. Yeah, smart thing to do would be to leave. It sure would. Sure would. But I got this! I got this! Just a little more! Just a little more dungeon! I mean, okay, look, I will admit I am very curious to see what's down in the pit, right? I'm curious, what's in the pit? What's down? Oh, that is a lot of nymphs. Like, that is 3 nymphs all just chilling on the side of the wall. I gotta know what's over here. Can I safely go down here? I can, actually. Oh wow, this is a climbable wall. Huh. Also, there was some message that popped up, but I was too busy staring at the busty nymph that was trying to murder me. So I didn't see the message. Alright, that overhead swing did it. Ooh, we got a magical Tonto. I have no idea if the Tonto is a short or a long blade. It's magic, though. Anything magic is going to be worth at least something. So yeah, I think we're going to take that into town and see what we can get for it. Take it to ye old pawn shop. Definitely save now, though. Like, you get lucky like that, you save the game. Alright, I gotta know what's down here, though. So there's spikes and a bonfire. Oh god. Look, I just gotta know what's down here. So there's wolf fighting nymphs. There's more dungeon. There's more dungeon to crawl. That's what's down here. Okay, where am I? Oh, we're coming back up on... No, we're not. I thought, oh, we're coming back up on the way out. Nope. Where am I? Where the hell am I? Let's see. Oh, we're back at the... Okay, we're back here. So we just cross over this bridge and we'll be at the exit. Okay. Cool. Get the hell out of here. A presence waits beyond the heavy doors. What do you mean? You come across an active keep known as Hearthsley's Guard. From the smell alone, you can tell it's orcs. Wait, but when I came here, it was fine. Like, it was under the control of Daggerfall when we came here. Suddenly, you see a group of orcs come from within the keep. Oh god. Oh, that's a lot of orc. Oh crap. I gotta risk it, I think. But yeah, like, oh, well, northeast goes back to town, right? What's that over there? I think not northeast, but northwest goes back to town. That's just like there's just like a house over there. I'm going the wrong way. I am going the wrong way. I can't travel the bike. Well, okay, look, there's a house right there, so maybe this house will save me, right? Maybe the house will save. Like, maybe I can rest for a moment there. Please, let me in. The house lock clicks. This house has nothing of value. Let me in. Let me in. There's fucking orcs out here. There's a literal army of orcs, and I'm about to die from fatigue. So, all right, take me. And so I died, getting gangbanged by orcs all day. Yeah, that, man, so I guess I should have, I guess the lesson is I should have rested before I exited the dungeon, right? That's the lesson we learned. Alright, can I rest here? I cannot. I definitely want to rest before I leave the dungeon. I still got 5 rations, so I guess I'll drop all this smelly meat. And if any of the torches are like super worn out, not really actually. Okay. Alright, yeah, let's rest before we leave, cause you might get attacked by orcs and die. There are enemies nearby. Oh, the fuck are you? You slept poorly. Gee, why? Why'd you sleep poorly? What could have woken you up in the middle of the night? Surely not this thing. Oh, thank God, a level up. Thank God. Okay, so we get to level now. Alright, I'm thinking speed, just cause, like, please help me get around. Please, please help. Traveling in Daggerfall is long and hard. So if I get my speed up to a nice round 60, yeah, that's pretty nice actually. Alright, so a nice rounded 60 speed, and then I got 1 more point. And I mean, I always welcome more magic, but I also welcome more carry weight, you know, more encumbrance. Though all I'd really get out of it is 1 singular point of encumbrance, so not a whole lot. I kind of think the int would do me more good, I think. I don't know, 50 strength is, I think that's considered to be pretty low, right? I mean, it's literally in the middle, so I guess it's average, but in terms of a Daggerfall character in general, I think that's kind of cutting it on the low side. That said, I do want to start prioritizing magic a little bit more. Like, I think that we're kind of putting a lot of our eggs in the, you know, the stabbing basket, and I want to branch out to use magic more. I like stabbing things, and I like being able to run real fast and all of that, but yeah, we do want to invest in the magics some more. Like, I'm not trying to build a Skyrim character that is good at everything, but I want to build a character that can do whatever they need to do, right? But with a focus, with a little bit more focus on magic, just a little bit. But still starting from that midpoint. Which I know, if you're going for a magic focused character, well, I only gave my character 1x their int in spell points. So it's like, oh, you could have gone a lot harder with that, you know, and I could have, but honestly, 1x the spell point value is good enough for the kind of character that I'm going with. They're no master wizard, but they can get the job done. And they're a high elf, so they naturally have significantly more spell points. Like, I think my character has like 140 something spell points. And I mean, they only get 63 of that from their intelligence. So they get like what? They get like 80 spell points from being a high elf, which that's a lot. That's quite a lot. I mean, that kind of puts me on the like that puts me on the same level as having like a .70 or like a 1.75 spell point modifier. Kind of puts me on that level. So still less than a proper mage, but enough to work with, I think. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna invest in more int. I mean, I do think strength is probably the better investment for points, but yeah, I wanna actually get better at magic. And also, well, 4 of our points went into speed. I think being able to walk faster is good not only for getting around, but it's good in combat too. Like that's how you get around in combat without constantly using up your fatigue. Oh, my nymph skill has increased. Well, I mean, shit, I've killed enough of them, right? I guess I know how nymphs work because I've killed so many of them. Oh, it's almost midnight out there. Ooh. So that means, yeah, that means we gotta watch our asses out there. A figure watches from a high stone ledge. Oh, hey there. You come across an active keep, right? The soldiers give you dirty looks is a dead giveaway that they aren't from I love it how, like, apparently who owns this fort is just constantly changing. Huh. Oh, no, they're giving the order to attack. So, okay, if we want to get back to town, northwest is the way we have to go. Ah, shit. Time to use buoyancy. Oh crap, I dropped my torch. Okay. But yeah, I don't think they'll follow me because I just walked across water. So I think we're good. Can't fast travel with enemies, but I mean, I know roughly the way back to town, and it's to the northwest. Alright, let's double check that we're going the right way. Yeah, northwest will take us back to Griming. Unfortunately, we can't fast travel from Griming. Yeah, we cannot fast travel from Griming. So if we want to get to, God, where even was it? But if we want to get to our destination, we're gonna have to manually travel some. So, but at least we'll have the road system. So from Griming, when we get there, we need to get to Griming, deal with our stuff, and then we'll have to, I think this is the quickest way, go straight west on the road, then go south, and you'll get to Singcroft, and Singcroft looks to be a proper city, like a full-blown city. And from there, we can fast travel, so there's a game plan for you. I put my weapon away. I don't know if I feel any faster or not. Like, we raised our speed, but I don't know. I don't know if we're really faster. Also, I should probably get rid of some of the torches, because they... Well, actually, the torches are not the heavy thing, I don't think. The torches ain't that heavy. The Elven Tonto isn't that heavy either, surprisingly. I'm actually not sure what's weighing me down so much. I guess it's just my collective... Yeah, I guess it's just sort of the collective amount of shit that I'm carrying right now. because no one thing is all that heavy, actually. But it's probably just that I'm carrying 4 wolf pelts and some clothing, and yeah, it's just everything all together. Alright, so running in the dark, always fun. But I think that especially at night in winter in this game, you can see around pretty well. Like, now, if it wasn't winter, if it was like, if we were in the warm months, then I think it would definitely be harder to see in the, you know, with the dark grass and everything. Alright, so we had a bit of a load, so that means we passed 1 chunk. But we know that we need to pass, like, at least 2 to get back to town. I mean, also, like, we should see the glowing lights of houses at some point. I try not to, like, rely too much on constantly popping the map open. I know I do it a lot, but I'm trying to, like, get better at just, like, you know, just navigate, right? Use the sun and the stars and the moon, and no, but, like, we have a compass, right? We've got a compass. So I try and get a little better at gauging directions with that, but you know. Okay, that's another chunk we're passing, and I'm pretty sure it's like the east-west chunks we're passing. Maybe the north, maybe north too. See, that's, yeah, I'm not sure, so let's, yeah, we gotta go west now. Just west. I don't see any lights from a city, though. But we go one more chunk in this direction, we'll be in town. Or we'll be in the chunk that town is in. So we should be seeing town pretty soon, but I guess it is... The thing is, the chunks are of a decent size. Like, I guess to compare it to Minecraft, like, a chunk in Minecraft I think is like 16 blocks, right? Which a block is about the size of your character, so 16 is actually not that large, right? And a chunk is like a 16 by 16 cube. But there's kind of like an overall render distance, and like I think the default render distance is that you're viewing like something like 10 chunks, I think, which would be 160 blocks. Which is better, but still not that large. I honestly want to say that if you were to compare Daggerfall chunks to Minecraft chunks, they might actually be about the same size. Actually. Oh, hey, there's town. We were, yeah, like, we were overshooting it a little bit. I think Daggerfall chunks are a little larger. I think Daggerfall chunks are definitely larger than, like, the default render distance of Minecraft, like, you know, 160 or so. But not that much bigger, I don't think. It is comparable. Oh god, we're in town, okay. Let's stop and rest in the inn. I'd say we can main save now. We're out of the immediate danger. So let's get a room for a day, 13 gold pieces. Kitchen's closed! Damn. Can I get a drink? Gotta get some goat's milk. There you go. Alright, just get my stamina back. Well, that, and also it's like it's like the middle of the night, right? Yeah, if we want to do any shopping in town, we need daylight for that. So my burden is quite heavy. We're gonna have to solve that problem. So I don't really have any illusions that I'm gonna get a good price for my magic Tonto, but you know, I mainly just want to sell it so that I can have some more spending gold for the road. Alright, so let's sell the Elven Tonto, the magical Elven Tonto. Clearly of high craftsmanship and value, clearly. Only 798 gold. Okay, you know what? You know what? Let's check the other place first. Let's see what they'll offer. But also, I mean, look, none of this is gonna be worth all that much, right? Yeah, let's sell the... Yeah, let's sell the priestess robes, the formal brassiere, and oh hey, he buys the snow wolf pelts just to get them out of my inventory, because I don't think any of that's going to be worth a whole lot, right? 315 gold. But I want to shop around because this magic Tonto, I feel like we should be able to get higher than 798 with that 2,900 something. Or 2,600 listing. I feel like we can do better than that. And let's just see what they got. What do they got to offer here? So we could get like a... Yeah, we could get like a separate top and bottom part. But I don't know. Doesn't matter too much. Oh, we might want to get some repair materials. Might want to get some of that. I think like a whetstone and epoxy glue, I think those would help out. I think. So, yeah, whetstone, epoxy glue. And what else? Jeweler's pliers, huh. A weaving set. I think that's just a craft stuff, I think. The horse is 3,000 gold. I mean, I don't know, we could maybe buy a horse, right? How much? Not enough gold. It's listed as only 3,000 gold. But I guess clearly they want to charge me out the ass for it. Alright, I will admit I am tempted to get a lantern, a proper lantern. But torches, I mean, so far torches are plentiful enough in dungeons that I don't really have to worry about it. So far. I do feel like I should get, like, the whetstone and epoxy glue. Because, yeah, I think that's what I need to repair my bow and sword. How much would that cost? 239. I mean, we've made more gold than that so far, so I'm not against it. And the items are actually rather light, too. So, yeah. So hopefully that was a good investment, we'll see. So yeah, this weaving set, it's gotta be a crafting thing. Like there's the forging set and the weaving set. That's gotta be, you know. Ooh, a sewing kit. It's like the price on these repair items is not that high. It's really not. So sure, I'll buy a sewing kit and an armorer's hammer. It's again only 110 gold. Sure, why not, right? Why not? All of these things are gonna need repairs pretty soon. How much gold do I have on me right now? Like not bank checks, but on me. 411. I think that's enough. I think that'll be enough to get to where we need to go. Like we have the letter of credit, but you gotta turn that in at a bank. Also, are those wooden shoes? I think that's supposed to be wooden clogs. Alright, so let's check out the essential warehouse, because I'm not convinced that we're getting the best deals possible here. Alright? We gotta step it up here and make sure we're not getting ripped off. Alright, so what will he give me for this magical Tonto of superior elven quality and design? 1,044 gold. That is, yeah, that's like 300 gold more than the other guy. I'll take it. So even though we spent, you know, we spent like what, 400 or 500 gold on repair materials. Even though we did that, yeah, we're still coming out on top, like 600 in the positive. Alright, they still won't give me a horse, damn it. I just want a horsey. Okay, well, I like all of these medieval lingerie shops. I guess there is a high demand in Tamriel for loincloths, bikinis, and brassieres. Such high demand. Such high demand. Ooh, I need more arrows, actually. I'm actually running a little bit low on arrows, so yeah, I'll go ahead and buy those. No matter the cost, I'll buy. Oh my god, that is a spiked bra. What does anyone need that for? Like, what possible use in your adventures do you have for that? What do the common people of Tamriel have a use for that? Alright, well, let me buy some more bandages. I could get like an orange or an apple or something, but I think we're... Well, I mean, okay, the oranges and apples, they don't cost much of anything. Buy an orange and an apple, why not? It's a pittance, but a pittance. Alright, now there's some guild halls here, but I don't know what they do particularly. I don't think we really need to know what they do. So we want to leave town to the west. Alright, here's the western entrance. There's so many taverns. Like, yeah, this place has like 7 taverns. All they do is drink here. So, okay, yeah, now we head out of town, going west. Let's kind of chart a course real quick. So yeah, it should be an easy route. We just head straight west. We'll get stopped at a few junctions, but otherwise, there's a manor, and then it's just a straight shot down to Singcroft. Just go west until you can't go west anymore, and then go south. And you just keep going south and you'll eventually hit Singcroft. Or, like, I don't know, would it be... I'm trying to think, would it be quicker to go this? No, this is the quicker way. There's a lot of cities in a very tight area. I think Daggerfall is, yeah, the city of Daggerfall is actually right over there. It might be interesting to stop by there, but we can, Daggerfall is, you know, it's a major city. We can go there anytime we want. Alright, so, panic save again. Me and my panic saving. Okay. So, I'm trying to think, do we, like it, I could go for some lunch, and who knows when the wife will be home, and I'm really hungry, but we can try. We can try and get to Singcroft. Don't know if anyone's hanging on still, but I'm here for adventure. We're still okay. We still have the quest. I am so worried it's just gonna poof on me. All right. I guess have your no. We don't travel with our weapon out. We're not savage. All right. We're a proper high elf, not some kind of savage orc or something. All right, here we go. Oh, you've come at the wrong time. Sadly, you'll be paying with your blood. Enemies are seeking to prevent your travel. Well, I guess we're doing it. Not even, like, look at this. I'm barely out of town. What is this now? Greetings, my name is Ulrichsen. I'm a traveling knight looking for the greatest warriors of the land. You see, I've fought my entire life, and with every battle I wanted to die a warrior's death. Some might see it as a blessing to live another day, but I rather go out in a battle than to die of old age in some cottage. The only thing I have left is my love for battle, so he's a Klingon. He gives you a sharp look up and down. Perhaps you're not ready for such a challenge. May we cross paths again when you are prepared. I guess that's endgame content, I don't know. Either way, I guess I'm fighting these guys now. I guess they want to die today. I'm the, like, you can't, that's the thing, in this game you can't say like, I'm the Dragonborn, or I'm the, I don't know, the Nervarine, or whatever. Whatever you are in Oblivion. You're something special in Oblivion. But like, no, I'm just some dude. I'm a random high elf, alright? Random high elf. No one special. Now this guy, he's dressed like, he's got the full Skyrim look going on with that helmet. But he was no one special either. Alright, God, I am barely outside of town right now. I'm barely out of town. I'll take the potion of slow falling. Nothing else of value. Wait, that's a +9 armor helmet. What is, that's better than mine, right? Like, yeah. Equip that shit. Like, I had a steel brigandine helmet, and yeah, it weighs 1 less, but I mean, it's a bump of 2 AC right there. Oh, is that a town guard? I think that might be a town guard right there. Like there may be town guards helping me out because we are in fact in the vicinity of city right now, you know? So it would make sense that the town guards would come out and actually try to do their job. Yeah, that's a town guard. Ooh, a Gorgon snake. Silver mail chausses. Silver mail. I think that's better than what I have. I can't tell what my character's wearing right now. What are they wearing? I have to remove my pants so that I can see what my character is actually, what they have equipped. Okay, so right now my character has chain greaves, that's +6. So this is actually lighter. Yeah, the silver, oh wow, this dude was just loaded out with elven shit. So yeah, this would be better. significantly. It's a 2-point increase. It looks exactly the same, but it's better. And then an Elven Cuirass is 1250 kilos. That is... yeah, that's way too high for me. Way too high for me. We got a steel right pauldron. So we have an iron right pauldron. That's 2 kilos. Like they're better, it's just like... yeah, they're better, it's too heavy. I will take the rations though. Free rations. I'm all over that. I really do want to take the steel right pauldron. I really do. But I'm already loading up on too much crap, so yeah. I'm much too heavy already. Okay, that's everyone dead and looted, I think. Yep. Okay, my burden is quite heavy, so I'm carrying way more shit than I should be. Let's eat that apple. I guess I do want to unburden a little bit. There really isn't anything I could drop, though. That's kind of the problem. I mean, yeah, there's these rations, but... like, I'm just gonna take my heavy burden. Gonna live with it. Alright, back on the road. So we just go west. You arrived at a junction. Keep going. This is some good travel music. Oh no, my stomach rumbles. It rumbles and grumbles. Just like real life. Oh, I think we hit another junction is why we stopped. There we go. So keep going. Like, we want to go west until we can't go west anymore. We're gonna pass through a city too, or not a city, but a little, like a little village. Yeah, so we're at another junction. There's a lot of junctions here. But yeah, just keep going. We're going at 20x. We could go faster. I'm pretty sure I could handle it. I think. But something stopped me. Let's danger save. Yeah, something broke me out of my fast travel, but I'm not sure what exactly. So yeah, like, okay, let's kick it up to 30x speed. You stumble upon something unexpected. But apparently it was an encounter and I avoided it. Good. Also, I do get that it is maybe a little cheaty that, like, so while you're in this accelerated travel mode, time is passing. Like, time is actually passing like normal and everything. But, yeah, like, while time is passing and all that, like, my fatigue, like, you'll notice my fatigue doesn't really go down much. It does go down, but it basically goes down at the same rate as if time was just was going at normal speed. So I guess it does let you, you know, cover a little bit more ground than you might otherwise be able to. A friendly group of adventurers has interrupted me. Look, I don't know how friendly they are. I'm just gonna keep moving, alright? I've been interrupted by friendly adventurers that started blowing magic missiles up my ass before. I don't trust no one. Okay, but we encountered a nice little farmstead. It's a... yeah, this isn't even really a proper... yeah, it's not even really a proper town. It's just like a... it's just like a little farm community, right? like I don't even want to say village. It's just a little farming community that happens to have a yeah, I guess that castle is the main. Yeah, like there's like a castle estate, right? And then a few houses where I guess the people working the land live. Yeah, Hearthstone Manor. So I guess that right there would be Hearthstone Manor. Well, let's, you know, I gotta get my fatigue up still. It does go down. I could go for a cheese pork schnitzel right about now. So I am invigorated. And let's just have a seat right behind the friendly looking red guard. Ah, nice little, a nice little travel inn here. It's always nice to just, you know, kick back and take a little breather along the road. Ooh, I guess this is the storage room. Why do they have a stock in here? Is that the VIP room of the inn? Just a man in a loincloth, okay. Ooh, the upstairs is just a big communal, like... Yeah, it's just a big communal living area, huh. Again, I like just checking out the design, the layout of the various inns that we come across. We could offer our services to people around here, but, I don't know. We're on a quest. Also, by the look of the NPCs around here, by the look of them, I get this weird feeling that 90% of all commerce in Daggerfall is just prostitution. I don't know how anything works here. I guess it's fine. Alright, so we continue our adventure to the west. So I think we'll be about halfway to our destination when we hit the next crossroads. Then we'll be like, yeah, we'll be about halfway there. Alright, kick it into maximum gear. This ain't maximum gear, but it's still 30x is pretty fucking fast. Like, that's some acceleration right there. Oh god. Okay, I think we hit... we have hit enemies is what we've hit. So I'll have to, like, consult with the map to find out where exactly I am. But, yeah. Nowhere good, clearly. Okay, my weapon is... Oh god! No, not torch. Bow and arrow. Okay, so we're at the intersection. Good. I don't know why he wants to stand on that triangle tent, but it's okay by me. Man, he just blood fountained all over that tent. Well, for some reason he had lich dust on him. Don't know what that's about. So, from the looks of it, we are at we're at the crossroads here, and we go south to get to where we want to go. Could rest up at the bench if we wanted to. There's some horsies here, but we can't take them. I really wish we could just, like, steal mode! Swipe that horse! I really wish we could, but we cannot. There's a steel claymore and a long skirt. We're good. We're good. Is there any other loot here, though? Like, this is what I like about these random camps that World of Daggerfall has added, is that Yeah, like, there's a random enemy here, but there's also just random loot, too. Ooh, we found... confetti! It's a confetti moment. We found our first trinket. I have a mod that adds magical trinkets to the game. By trinkets, I mean like the stuff over here on the side, right? Amulets, yeah, amulets, bracelets, rings, bracers, marks, and crystals. I have no idea what marks is. But, yeah, it adds various trinkets that you can equip. So, alright, we got our first trinket. Now, I'm pretty sure I have to have it identified. Yeah, it's unidentified, and I don't want to wear anything that I don't know what it does. But, yeah, first magic ring. With any luck, it's a magic regen ring, but probably not. There's several effects that a trinket can be. One of them is magic regen. That's what I'm kind of praying for, because that'll make being, like, not being a mage, but it'll make casting spells a lot easier if we have some form of magic regen. And I know, I started the game, I do have a mod that adds a very basic level of magic regen to Daggerfall, but I opted against it because A, you don't need it. You actually do not need it to be a functional mage in Daggerfall, it's just you have to rely on other things every now and then. Like, you'll have to whoop out a weapon and stab things every now and then, it's fine. Like, that's just kind of how the game is designed. If you have unlimited magic, that also means you have unlimited fatigue. So getting that magic regen is something I wanted in the game, but I want to have to work for it. So hey, maybe we lucked out, probably not. We'll see. I'll take these dragon scales, they're worth a lot of money. They're very heavy, but they're worth a lot. Let's take a moment. Let's take a moment to rest up. There we go. Alright, to the south, and yeah, I'm definitely saving, because, yeah, first trinket find. Alright, so your stomach rumbles. I guess that's what stopped me, is my stomach rumbling. Yeah, I guess we're going through our rations a little bit. That's fine. Alright, so we keep on heading south, and eventually we will eventually hit a city. And that's where we want to be. That's our end goal for today, I guess. Unless I still have some time left over and we can keep going, but otherwise... You catch a glimpse of movement. Okay, it's not an enemy. Oh, you're the movement. Who are you? Would you like to buy a map for 150 gold? I mean, actually, you know what? I have the gold right now. Splendid! So, just a random cartographer. Okay, he had a map. A finely drawn map reveals the secret location of Trugker, which you record. So, if we look on, like, the travel map, Trugker. Ah, it's all the way back there. Trugker. It's a dungeon, right? Yeah. So we just found the dungeon of Trugker. It's not really near anything I'd want to be, like... I guess if you operated... Okay, if you operated out of the city of Midbury, it's actually, like, all you have to do is go north on the road, then go onto the dirt path to the northeast, and yeah... You can accelerated travel on the dirt road, so it would actually be a relatively easily accessible dungeon near a major city. Not bad. I mean, there's also these crypts over here near, like, Chesterwark. But still, hey, not bad. I mean, also I should point out that you don't need to find maps to uncover dungeons. Like you could just go off the road and go exploring in the wilderness. You can totally just do that. You know, like it's not like oh boy, we're loading chunks. Well, I guess we're loading a city is what we're loading. So that's gonna make it slow down. Oh man, yeah, this is what happens when you're loading in like a metropolitan chunk. But yes, the thing is you don't need maps. You can just wander the wilderness, and you could totally find a dungeon. I mean, I feel like the chances of actually stumbling onto a dungeon are relatively low, just because, like, unless you are methodically, ooh, the path reveals something unexpected. Well, what was revealed? I don't see what got revealed, but I'm getting the feeling of being watched. But anyway, yeah, again, the chance of like just stumbling into a dungeon pretty low, I think, but it can happen if you methodically kind of explore the map, the world. Yeah, you'll eventually find a dungeon. Eventually. Oh, hey, this is the something unexpected. It's yeah, it's a wagon. And there's the load time right there. Yeah, that city. Someone stands motionless, observing their surroundings. I get a lot of random events. Like a lot. So these people are just here now. A pilgrim. Yeah, just pilgrims. The citizens of the town have gathered to run a charitable contest intended to produce firewood for some of the local widows. Competitors are each given a wood axe and access to a supply of logs, and for several minutes all will work furiously to build the biggest firewood pile. A reward of 326 gold pieces is provided as incentive. Do you want to take a place? This feels like a strength task, and no, I'm not up to that. Yeah, not enough to earn your time. Alright, we have stumbled into town. The town of Syncroft. Alright, where's the nearest entrance to town? Proper entrance. Okay, looks like if I keep going south, I'll find a carriage spot. I'm trying to think if I have business in this town. I guess I do have business in this town. I might want to sell things. And big cities are a good place to do that. They tend to offer the best prices, and also just they have the most variety of places to sell at. Alright. Apparently they're having a plague issue here too. Man, between the jaunty music and just like, there's some good stuff going on with the sky right now. I like it. So, there's still NPCs out. By the Dark Lord, just what I need. By the Dark Lord, by he who must not be named. Okay, so like, where's a pawn shop? So where is general store? I mean, pawn shops are a different thing, and I'm not seeing a pawn shop. Hmm. What palace? What is this? Simple, you'll find it that way, southwest. Mind marking my map? So apparently there's a palace in this town. Okay. So we have essential supplies, Dr. Agristeer's gear, Syncroft's best sundries. Alright, yeah, let's try and get as much marked on our map as possible. Alright. Very nice. I mean, I won't really be able to actually, like... Yeah, I won't be able to actually do anything until morning rolls around, so... Alright, another one of these style of taverns. I like this style of tavern. Where's Tavern Man? Here we go. So, I would like a room for the day. 16 gold pieces. Get me some Breton pork sausage, and, yeah, go into my bedroom and rest till fully healed. It's kind of the middle of the night is the problem. I guess I can main save now. But yeah, it's the middle of the night, so like... Okay, we're gonna have to rest for a lot longer than I want to rest. So, like, 9 hours, basically. You wouldn't happen to know a Shalina Spellthar, would you? What's wrong? A shiver went up your spine? You know damn well why we're here. Run across Daggerfall all you want, you'll be paying for attacking our keep. What? For attacking their keep? Oh, are these... I think these are people from Hearthsley's Guard. That's interesting. So because I went into Hearthsley's Guard and I, oh god. Oh god. They're just here. Shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. They're just gangbanging me. Oh. It's the oh my god, continuity. It's the it's the random bad guys that jump me outside of Hearthsley's Guard. Because apparently it fell to bandits or something. But you know what? I'm a master of stairs. Unfortunately, I can't really get to them from up here. Oh shit, they've learned how to come upstairs! They know how stairs work! Shit. we're just having this right now. Alright, we're having this battle in the middle of this nice little tavern. Yeah, we're doing that. Right now, right here. Ooh, that was a backstab. I like pulling off a stab with an arrow. Ooh, okay, magic. Magic person. Okay. I love how the nice happy tavern music is playing while all this is going on, right? Happy tavern music. You feel somewhat oh shit, they poisoned me, didn't they? They done poisoned me. Either that or I caught a disease, one or the other. Tavern people, get out of the fucking way! I'm sorry if I shoot someone in the head. There's blood all over this tavern. I really hope I don't have like an incurable poison. Oh no. Oh, I died. Let me try that again. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting to have these randos come and attack me because I assaulted a keep. I was most certainly not expecting that. Alright. I do wonder though if maybe my character got sick before, or if that was because of, you know, these guys attacking me. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna have to deal with these guys. Like I have to. All right. It says I'm still healthy, which is nice. My leather jerkin just broke, like just shattered on me. Shit. I think I might have to just leave the tavern. I'll be blunt. I may have to just leave. Might be time to leave town. Things might be a little dangerous out here. I feel like how much I'm getting stabbed, I most definitely got poisoned, right? Like, I feel like poison is just, it's a certainty here. So I gotta watch out, because they might be coming up behind me right now. How many of them are there? So I feel like if I can thin their numbers out a little bit, we can pull this off. If I can thin their numbers out. Happy tavern music. The happiest tavern music. Oh, I was in rappel mode there for a second. Rappel mode. Alright, I'm trying to cheese it up here, okay? But the game is not giving me an easy time of applying the cheese. And I think I'm gonna run out of arrows if I keep just shooting them out like this. Probably I should just like, I should probably just reload and just leave, right? Just get the fuck out. I think getting out would be the incredibly smart thing to do right now, but that is most certainly not what I'm doing, huh? Alright, there's only one more left. I'm bleeding all over this nice tavern. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, tavern man. Yeah, I got no more arrows left. Well, time to whoop out the dwarven Wakazishi. Also, I have no armor right now. My armor is broken. Alright, get in there. It's go time. Oh shit, there were two, okay, so I gotta admit, I think there's too many of these dudes in here. Like, there's too many of them, I can't fight them off. So I think, I think I'm just gonna have to, like, keep running away from these guys. Also, apparently my armor's about broken, so I guess I should see if any of the items I have can just repair that stuff, you know? Yeah, my leather jerkin is useless now. So, okay. I imagine the sewing kit might work. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so the leather jerkin. You sew together cuts and loose seams in your leather jerkin. And yeah, every time you use the tool, it lowers the durability on it. So now my leather jerkin is worn condition instead of useless. All right, my Khajiit suit. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So I will say I like having this option to kind of like repair things myself. I like having that option. I do. And I mean these items, well first off they have a weight to them, you know? Yeah, like these repair items have a weight and they don't like they I don't think they can ever like they can never repair your equipment to new. You can only ever repair your gear to like I think used basically. So they yeah at some point you will want to deliver your equipment to a proper smith and have them, you know, hammer it out. But no, like you can keep your shit in usable condition, and the only thing it costs is gold. And the gold cost isn't too high, but it's not too low either for a low end adventurer. And also carry weight is a thing, you know. So I'm getting the dings and the dents out. Okay, I can use the epoxy glue to reinforce. Yeah, so okay, so I think the highest that you can repair on your own is like 80% value. And Daggerfall has a bit of an interesting curve when it comes to equipment. Um, okay, there we go. Yeah, so yeah, Daggerfall has a curve when it comes to this sort of stuff. Oh, I guess we were wasting time doing that. Let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah, get the fuck out. Get out of there. So yeah, the way that this works in Daggerfall is that the like the higher the condition of an item, all right, the higher the condition, the oh wait, what? Oh shit! They're not just in the tavern. Oh crap! I thought they were only gonna be in the tavern. Oh crap! All right, well let me see if I can get to another tavern and sit my ass down. You feel somewhat bad. Yeah, I've been poisoned, I figured that. So this time the poison is hitting my speed and agility. God damn. But anyway, yeah, like the way that the durability and all that works here, the lower your durability, the quicker it decays, which is kind of interesting. So it sort of punishes you for having gear that, yeah, like the worse you let your gear get, like it gets way worse, like really worse. But I will say that gives value to like, oh my god, I have no strength or speed. My strength and speed are like, they are bottomed the fuck out. Oh no. And then I just die. It's because I sat down. It's because I sat down on the bench. Well, let's see if we can fix this. I do have a cure poison spell. So, I mean, that might save me. This is why I saved on the danger save for this one. Oh, I didn't even have time to, like... I didn't even have time to do anything there. I literally had no time to even act. Let's be a little quicker then, I guess. Like, I'm you know, hit that backspace button the moment you get in there, I suppose. Where's my poison cure? Belina's oh shit, I don't have enough magic to even cast it once. Yeah, I don't even have enough magic to cast Cure Poison a singular time. So, whatever poison they hit me with was an incredibly aggressive poison. Like, hyper-aggressive poison. That was unfortunate. Okay, well, unfortunately all the repairs that I did have just been... yeah, they've just been undone. Alright, I didn't do quite as many repairs this time. Okay, get the fuck out! Alright, so this time let's try not to die of poisoning. I think I literally got hit by a poison arrow. My character felt bad immediately, right? So I think I got hit by a poison arrow and it just immediately hit me. Just immediately that poison just started taking me out. So we're in a little bit of a sticky situation here. All because I went into Hearthsley's guard. Oh shit, I feel somewhat bad. Crap, I've already been hit by the poison then. I wonder though. I mean, poison is usually pretty immediate, but I wonder if maybe like... Well, let's loiter a bit. You cannot loiter more than 3 hours at a time. Fair. But I am poisoned, right? No, I'm healthy. Okay, I apparently... It said I feel somewhat bad, but I guess I don't feel that bad. I guess. I guess I feel good enough. Yeah, I mean, apparently I'm healthy enough, so, cool. Cool. Let's Belina's bomb. What time is it now? 4:33. What, 4:33 in the morning. So, okay. Okay, there's no enemies outside this time. Cool. Cool. What were we doing again? Oh yeah, I wanted to sell my wares. That's what I wanted to do. I just wanted to sell my crap from the dungeon, and then these weirdos started attacking me. So let's loiter until we can, you know... Oh no, you can't loiter because there's enemies nearby. But I guess you do have a chance to, like, fight the poison, you know? And I guess that's what I did. I guess I fought it off. Okay, so I don't think do I have arrows? I do, because I didn't, this is an alternate timeline where I didn't get absolutely wrecked in a tavern. Alright, let's fight. Ooh, they're whipping out the magic. And I got stabbed. I really hope that wasn't poisoned. This one, like, they're fast. They got a real fast attack rate and movement rate. Okay, they're down. What were they? They had some books on them. Some elven weapons, which may or may not be worth anything. Not sure. A red steel brigandine right vambrace. It's red. Huh. It's no better than what I have, so. I mean, honestly, like, the elven stuff might be worth something, so I'll take that. But I don't know about the other shit. Maybe that would be worth something? Alright. Oh yeah, I dropped my torch over here. Just pick that back up. I am in so much danger in the middle of this town. Alright, we just need to wait a little bit longer, and then we can go to a store. Just want to go to a store, man. Alright, sorry about leaving this bloody mess in the street. Sorry about that. And also sorry about the small army of bandits in the Queen's Castle Inn. Maybe they'll figure out I'm not in there eventually, I don't know. That was interesting though. I've never had that happen in Daggerfall so far with the mods that I have, where like, I mean, I have multiple random encounter mods, but that wasn't really so random. That was more like I plundered a keep and then I got attacked by the keep owners outside, and then they followed me into town and attacked me again. And I'm kind of wondering how long they're gonna pursue me. Also, just kind of looking at this scene right here, like, it's a tavern. But I love this. I love, like, look at this little town square right here. You got like, is that two taverns? No, that's a shop and a tavern. But yeah, look, you have like awnings on the buildings. You've got, yeah, you got like these little banners going across the street. I like this. I like this a lot. And then you have NPCs just out in the street too. What's that place? Some kind of shop. I think that might be alchemy stuff. But yeah, I always appreciate a good, like, town scene. But, oh, hey, I've been complaining that my stomach is rumbling, and the wife is home now, and I am super hungry. I want to make us some food. So, we'll leave our adventure here. I feel like we covered some good ground. And, well, I hope you all had fun. Oh my god. No one told me the AFK was still on! I'm so sorry.